about to be a huge night tonight, alright? We got the DCF White House event, which y'all seen on the screen right there, alright? That's the lineup. But before we get into that, UFC 6 just dropped, alright? So what we got here, the early prelims, 4 surprise fights, new faces, alright? We gotta see what they bring into the table. It's about to get crazy here, alright? Look. It's the early prelims right here. Come on, man. Talk to me. How y'all feeling? Y'all ready for this? First, we got Steve Garcia, David Onama. This fight is about to be a fucking banger, alright? I feel it right now. Some shit that shouldn't even be early prelims. We got this shit. Let's jump into it. Start the event. Start the fight. Type of fight that scream violence, alright? So that's exactly what we about to see right here.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with the start.
What up?
Well-rounded athletes here to be sure. We sat down with both of them in the fighter meeting, and they said they're kind of going to see what the other gives them before going too heavy on the
Listen,
stretch.
some early prelims right here, right? UFC 6 dropped.
You're fighting a guy that
So I had to set up a couple fights with the new creative fighters. I want to see how it looks, right? Just testing the waters, testing things out, seeing how it goes. I've been great though, bro. How you been, man?
Oh, trying to stay alive, and he will. A beautiful counter by him.
I'm feeling great, man.
Beautiful counter strike while being hurt. Unbelievable.
All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the shot.
Trying to enjoy myself the best I
Yeah, I mean,
can,
it was
you know what I
almost
mean?
over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on it now. So let's see if he can keep pressing, or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
I've been excited for this. I'm not gonna lie. I've been real excited.
All right, he's got the striking going, another connection there, and that shot actually cut him, or so it appears.
Yeah, you could tell that if he kept landing at the rate that he would, he would start to get damage on his opponent. Right now, you see him get his first cut. How many times can he just explode before he
Who about to get flow state first? Who about to hit flow state? Come on. It looked like Steve Garcia off the rip. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm glad to hear that, Cryptic. I'm glad to hear that. We had a nice little 2-week long break from the live streams on DCF, but we back. I've been uploading videos on YouTube in the meantime. Trying to do 2 to 3 a week there.
DC, that cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad, but as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory.
All right, so he just ate a big punch. We'll see if the defense shores up from here. Well, both fighters realizing a lot of success here early on. Glad I'm not a judge.
Well, when this fight was announced, we knew that they were evenly matched. It has shown to this point how well prepared they both are.
Bro, I've been thinking the same exact thing. I was kind of talking shit about it at first, but after playing it, oh my god, man. Oh my god. I've been enjoying it a lot. Like a lot. I think I might be playing UFC a lot more going forward.
He cannot keep taking these hard shots to the head.
UFC always been kind of like my side piece, you know, my side chick. When my main game's not treating me right, I come here and we have some fun. We enjoy each other's time and company. So it was David Onama. He hit flow state. He's fucking hitting his noggin hard, bro. Oh my god, Garcia hit him right back. He hit the flow state of his own. The crowd drowning out. Steve Garcia locked in, trying to focus.
He started to feel himself on the feet now.
Trying to buy himself some time.
That shot what allowed for him to reset his mind. Like, okay, I can compete with this guy. Now he's got some respect. Let's see what he does with it.
Opening the card
seems as
with
though
this
his
fight
sole
felt
focus is
like some
attacking that
irresponsible
cut,
matchmaking,
and
but
man,
listen,
it's
we
getting
had
bad
to
now,
start
a lot of
off with
blood
a
flow.
bang.
Yeah,
How
as
else
it
can we
should,
do it?
right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position come here.
Oh, nice deception there.
Roll. He's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone. Oh my goodness, what a fight.
Well, they really hitting each
remaining in
other.
the round.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this could just about do it.
Oh, he's got a guillotine. He's really working hard for this guillotine, but he can't blow out his arms. He's got to make sure it's secure.
Oh,
If he's gonna...
submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense. Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Work.
All right, here, final seconds of round one. In the books.
Here we go, the first round.
All right, well,
We got some survivors here, man. They both rock each other a lot.
Somehow we've made it
Garcia's
to the
fucking
stools,
leaking.
and both fighters are
And he
winning.
made it through.
Yeah, I mean, the corner's going to have some work to do on that cut. He has been beat up in that round.
said he ain't
but
going
has
out
done
that
his
easy.
fair share of damage himself. This has been a very close fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next...
Oh, nice right hand.
Fuck!
What a fight!
Absolutely rocking him. Oh my
There
god.
it is again. Look at that.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, good block there.
Bro, I don't know if they're gonna
Well,
make
I
it to
can't
round
even
two.
relate to the mental and physical toughness we are seeing from these two individuals. Both fighters damaged and compromised, and yet leaning on the heart here late in the fight.
Yeah, they're both leaning on the heart. They're both trying to really show that they belong. They're both trying to show that they're the better fighter. They have been matched at every single step. They're both bloody, battered, bruised, but neither one of them is willing to take a step back. These guys want to win.
Strong kick there. Oh, man. Oh, and he moves into half guard. The guard pass is starting to pile up.
Right away, take the far side underhook. Look for damage from the top to come now.
All right, full guard here. If you're the top fighter, what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to pass to the next position, get the half guard so I can get my ground and pound off.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Oh, that's a good chance for two. He's on his back. Back to...
Oh shit, they both just... Oh, nah, it's just Garcia. I was about to say, did they both enter fucking flow state?
Nice uppercut.
Oh, beautiful block there. They say defense wins championships.
I mean, this guy keeps his guard exactly where it needs to be. I love watching him fight.
Takedown defense holds up. And now some separation. Well, at this point, I would use the word critical to describe.
Fuck! Nah, it's over. It's about to be over. I feel it. Well, he's chasing that down.
All right, so potentially an opportunity. Champ goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now he's recovered.
Yeah, he's starting to recover. He needs to get that finish then, though.
Might be it for Garcia. That might be it.
His legs back under.
That might be the punch that really
Right
changed the
eye
whole
keeps
fight.
taking damage, looking pretty swollen now.
Oh,
The biggest shot
got him stumbling.
all night. A massive uppercut land. Even if he's hurt, he will still fight back. Look at him.
Bro, this is the type of fight you need to put a fucking warning label on. Holy shit, bro. Look at all the blood already. Fuck.
Oh, and he's out.
It's another one of those ones where you might think about stopping it.
Oh, yeah, we got blood all over the broadcast table.
It's legit everywhere.
What are you telling
It's
me?
all over us.
Fighter able to reverse position on the ground.
telling me
and
this
gain
fight
a
look
dominant
okay?
position.
Holy
Nicely
fuck.
done.
Look like someone got murdered in an octagon. That's what's about to happen.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there.
Right.
Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. It's so important to get to that far side underhook. Whenever you got the half guard on one side, you got to try to find that far side underhook. You got to kill his underhook, because that's what they use to get back to their feet.
Oh, this is not good. That right eye starting to shut. 2 rounds
I'm
in the
actually
books.
surprised he made it through round 2.
Man, this fight has been pretty wild. Lot of high-octane output on both sides, and candidly, neither fighter looking too good here.
It's the output. I mean, both of these guys have got their foot on the gas from the start of the fight. They've worked really, really hard to get to where they are right now. They're both going to have to rely on the toughness to drag them through the very difficult moments.
Ready to fight? Ready.
5 minutes to go. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Oh, fuck.
I love a good check hook. It's a great shot for a high
I'll come down to this round right here.
These guys are leaking all over each other.
They about to give it everything, I'm telling you.
How about these two going at it?
Oh my goodness.
Is it?
And blocks that hard punch.
All right, well, we have the best cut men and women in the business, and they are going to have some work to do if we get back to the stools. This thing is nasty.
Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him. And you hear the crowd react every time they come together because they understand the power.
3 minutes left. Garcia running for his life right now.
Well, that's what it is right there. He was flowing, and then you need a strike like that to get him off his game.
But that's exactly why we love MMA. Anything can happen at any moment, and you just saw it on full display there.
All right, so the damage continues to be doled out. And I think a lot of fans watching at home would probably like to see the referee calling the dunk.
And that's very rare.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Murder. No. Oh, my God. He got up.
That is it.
No fucking
With
way.
a huge win tonight.
No
Savage,
fucking
bro.
way.
He is a savage.
Yo. He got up and reversed that shit. Wow. He said, hell nah, you ain't doing that to me. You going night-night. Good night. Adios.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done.
That was
and he
actually
did
a
exactly
banger
that.
fucking
Congrats.
fight, though. What a way to start the night. Insane ass fight. Listen, we got into our next fight, alright? We got Grant Dawson taking on Jake Long, alright? Nobody know who the fuck this is. Why? Because he took this fight on short notice. Chase Hooper was supposed to be fighting here, but he got a fucking last-minute injury to his fucking big toe. So, here comes Jake Long. Look, see? Told you. He come out the fucking woodwork. They ain't even got his record
Ready,
yet.
fight. Ready. Do it.
All right, we are coming to you live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This Apex has seen a lot of UFC history, and plenty more where that came from here tonight.
You know, John, we spent so much time in this building during the pandemic, during the run of making fights where we could. It became such
Taking
a
this
huge
fight short
part
notice, he's
of
gotta
the
be in
UFC
fucking
and
trouble.
the product. It's so good to have your own arena. The
If he
Apex
fuck up against
has
Grant
become
Dawson.
the home of the UFC.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Lands a big right hand early. So the distance closes here. They will clinch early. Oh, body kick attempt here. It's no good. So not a ton of action here. Oh, how good is that? Defense right into offense. He avoids the strike and gets the takedown.
Well, he caught his opponent swinging there. The moment he was able to get a read, see that he was going to miss, his level change, got to his hips, put him on his back, and now he is in his world.
Setting up a sub here. Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
Starting to get it in there deep.
Oh, could go submission hunting here.
I mean, he's
Trying to
very
lock
good
that
at
in,
finding
man. Oh my
submissions
gosh,
from this
it's
top
not looking
position.
good.
Once he gets those takedowns, his opponent better be on high alert because he can submit him at any moment.
Making all these shots count. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad. Good armbar attempt here. What he's got to do now is just be very...
looks tight to me. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Side control now. He can knee. A lot of different things he can do. Oh, crucifix from the top position, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to get out?
On the bottom, you've got to start bridging. You've got to drive your feet and your heels.
If Grant
into
Dawson
the
is
mat.
able to lock
Start
that in at
bridging
all,
and
that
turning
submission?
Side to side, hoping
No,
that one of the
no.
arms slip through
They're
the
not.
cracks
Listen.
so that you can try to get back
I want to,
to a position
because
where you can defend
I got
yourself.
these cards. I got all the way
Really
up to
maximizing his
DCF
shots
7,
here on
all
the
the way planned, all right?
Oh, another strike lands from
And
the
I
top.
don't have the creative fighters on UFC 6, so we're gonna be sticking with UFC 5 a bit. But we're always going to be starting off
Has the
with
guard
the early
closed here.
prelims on UFC 6. And later, you know, down the line, we're gonna be doing a full UFC 6 cards too and all that. But we only got 4 fights, early prelims on UFC 6. Then we're going to UFC 5. So today it'd be a little bit of both.
Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
A lot of punishing ground and pound strikes have sort of been featured here in this round 1 as we come down the stretch.
There are ground fights, John, and then there are fun ground fights. This is a fun ground fight. This man is not just holding. He is finding opening and landing brutal ground and pound.
Good, solid strike on the ground.
Great job transitioning to the next position. Trying to pass here, but it's a no-go.
Ooh, get that man a broom. That's a beautiful swing.
Yeah, after this fight, we got 2 more on UFC 6.
Because he maneuvers.
Oh, hold on
And
a
then
second.
the rest, the whole main, regular
Oh, he got out again.
prelims and main card will all be on UFC 5.
On fighting off submission after submission.
All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
And he is back up to his feet.
Everybody thinks they know why he's called El Diablo, but they don't.
Sorry, my man. Johnny hurt very, very bad. What a setup.
Uppercut is there. What a fight so far. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter with a cut above his eye. It was sustained in that round.
That was a
Now
nice
the cut
kick, though.
man
I'm not
comes
gonna lie.
in. He'll try to earn his money, close it up, and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
Ready? Ready?
All right, round 2.
Lands a nice leg kick.
Tries to mix in a takedown here.
Beautiful job getting those hands up. Good body shot.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. And they separate after exiting the clinch. Oh, no way, spinning back fist. Shooting for a takedown here, he is stuffed. Immediately gets the underhook.
Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts.
All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Uppercut lands. Big ball, crushing counter. Could his timing be any better?
I mean, what a moment brought on by that beautiful counter shot. Oh!
Oh, and another leg kick lands flush, and now you're starting to see visible damage on that lead leg of his opponent.
Visible damage, and you see him starting to make mistakes now in his defenses because his leg is so beat up. It's red, it's all beat up, he's limping, he's turning away. There are so many things that he is doing wrong now because of the leg damage he has taken. Beautiful attempt. Oh, nice double leg, yes. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Hard Hard ground and pound. Some swelling now starting to appear. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound?
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy
Just fucking beating his fucking shit in.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. Big strikes continue to land.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
What an amazing finish here tonight.
Just as I expected, man. I knew this is where Jake would be in trouble.
This man's career, a huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire.
Two completely different levels.
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
Beat down. One fucking solid beat down, man. No, actually, one round one. So I guess I can't say a beat down. It was actually. Yeah. Nah, even control time, bro. Damn, I didn't realize he had that much control time in round one. Okay. Shit. Did I even start sleeping on him? Wow. Listen, this one about to be a banger, alright? Going into this fight, Guskov is a minus 450 favorite. Holy shit. I didn't even think it would get like that. OSP does have a slight reach advantage.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, great to have you with us as always as we broadcast live tonight from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas. It's
got that
crazy to
fucking
think
power,
back
man.
years
So OSP
ago.
gotta watch out.
We were inside these walls, all masked up during the global pandemic.
OSP gonna try and trip him up.
Things are very different, and it's such a fun environment to experience a fight. I have sent my wrestlers here. I've sent little Daniel here to watch fights, and they could not have enjoyed it more from the VIP setting, feeling like you're one of few. To watch high-level mixed martial arts is an experience that people really look forward to.
Bring that power. OSP got that man.
Oh, he likes this position, half guard. All right, he's in full guard now, champ.
This is just Guskov ground and pound fucking
Yeah, he's
finish.
half guard here.
He's got to start throwing down.
Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
Lands with the ground and pound.
This is what I was calling. Here it comes.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Back up.
Nicely done there as he escapes.
Oh, fuck. Got that power. You're seeing firsthand why Guskov was minus 450 favorite.
All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit.
Yeah, but he's put him on notice, John. He knows now that if he wades into the danger, it can be very problematic for him.
Well, he's landed a few big uppercuts already. I will bet you $1,000 he sets it up again here.
You're not taking my money, Jay. Hey, that uppercut is coming. And when it lands, it's going to land and land very damaging.
Oh, fuck! They called it. They fucking called it.
Wow!
Jeez Louise.
If someone that uppercut land, it could be fucking damaged, and there it goes. That just sealed the fucking deal. Tuck him in. Wow. Oh my gosh. Good night. Good night.
Well, this arena is absolutely buzzing after that one, DC. An incredible win by stoppage for him here tonight.
And there were a lot of dangers in this fight with the kicks, the knees, the kickboxing resume of his opponent. To stay safe, to overwhelm him and finish in the way that he did really does propel him into something bigger. I'm excited to see what happens for this guy coming forward.
Flatline him. Listen, we got the featured early prelim right here. Trivial Pitbull, Yusuf Zalal. This shit's about to get fucking hectic, alright? After this fight, we move on to the DCF White House pay-per-view, alright? This shit about to be fucking crazy, I'm telling you right now. It's about to be nuts. Which fight are y'all most excited for? Which fight y'all think gonna be the craziest? And what do you think the real life results are gonna be tomorrow night at the White House?
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, DC, the hype gives way to the action here as we get round one underway. Both of these guys are exceedingly well-rounded. I know we have a hard time trotting out that term in modern-day mixed martial arts, but these guys really can do it all.
They can do it all. So in these types of fights, you get a bit of a feeling out process, trying to figure out the path, trying to decide what approach is going to benefit you as you try to get your hand raised at the end of the night. I'm interested to see which guy makes the first mistake or leaves the first opening that the opponent will take advantage of. Nice jab.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. All right, early round one action, and sometimes at the highest levels, this is the way it plays out, a little bit of a feeling out process.
Well, yeah, because you got to be very calculated whenever you're fighting someone that matches you at every step of mixed martial arts. Let's see how it plays out.
Miguel, Tony, what up?
Oh, nice. Great timing on the takedown. Beautiful finish. Look for him now to try to work to a submission.
All right, into full guard here.
Look for a pass immediately in the half guard. Keep advancing the position.
Man, he can barely post, and his opponent's onto the next transition. Unbelievable.
I mean, just transition at the highest order. This guy's so overwhelming.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now.
This arm triangle's looking pretty tight. He's got it locked in. He's got to clear the guard.
He got out. How good is that submission defense, champ?
I mean, he has tremendous awareness.
I was about to say they looking good for some wall, but he made it out.
As well as you could.
Print the shirts. Ground and pound.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Side control now. A lot of options to explore here.
Half guard now. There it is. Now he's on the mount.
This obviously could have been higher on the card.
Relentless pressure from the top by Zalal. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though,
we ain't got him in UFC 5, so here he is. Good little matchup for him. Fucking banger so far. Saying him on the early prelims, I feel illegal as fuck. As the law, he ain't here to fucking welcome him either. He's here to steal the fucking moment. He wants it all.
Doing a real nice job with these leg kicks, trying to slow his opponent down and largely succeeding. All right, late round one action here. Nice job outstriking his opponent thus far.
I mean, right in his face with that beautiful peekaboo style. Head off the center line. Hey, these are giving me Mike Tyson vibes.
Wow.
From the 80s. Yeah, the guy looks amazing.
Simultaneously. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Well, you can hear the corner calling for the feint. Nice feint to the right there by Zalal. Oh, and again, shooting for a takedown. Stuffed once again. Nice job by him there as he lands another punch. We talk about long fighters and their ability to employ that jab. He does it as well as anyone.
Oh, he does it really good. He has a boxer's jab where the hand is a little bit lower, so the jab is coming up towards the face instead of straight at you. It's a tricky jab that is very, very difficult to see at times.
He might break his nose.
Yo, Pitbull's on fucking point right now.
Oh, nice jab up top by Zalal. Oh, collar tie.
Big punch to the body.
Final seconds of round one. Double leg. Stuffed.
Oh, that was nice, John. That was nice. What a takedown attempt.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure.
What a round, what a round.
This could be a factor now moving forward.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Entering in on a single leg takedown attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job there.
The moment he secures that single leg, you can see how comfortable he is and the variety of finishes he has from this position.
Oh, that's a nice instinctive flow. Beautiful transition. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you've got to
Oh, he could absorb some big...
Oh, here we fucking go. Pitbull. Fucking. Oh my god. You don't seem like he unleashing anything. Oh, you going flow state to run. Flow state for a takedown. Okay, we've never seen that here in DCF. First for everything.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Fighter is in full guard. We march on, 3 minutes to go.
Got his guard pass.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. guard here. Bottom fighter likes it. Top fighter figures to want to try to pass.
Yes, he definitely wants to pass, or he wants to get posture to land ground and pop.
Nice positional control here. Lands a big elbow there.
Great shot from the top position.
And right into side control. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to up on an elbow,
get up out of here.
half on the side, and you need to...
Oh, big shots here.
That's what he told me before the fight. He said he here to take the fucking name right off his back.
The referee will never take a guy out of mount. They will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. All right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed. Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Oh, good ground and pound here. All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat. You've got to pass.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful here.
Under a minute now to go in the round.
Oh,
big
beat his
ground
fucking
strikes.
neck. That's it.
Oh,
That's it.
and there
That's
comes
it.
the stoppage.
Wow. Absolutely
You
insane.
gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Holy smokes.
All right, it goes into the books
that hand,
decisively as a
He like was
TKO
all
due
the
to
same
ground
about him.
strikes. Some replays for you now.
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to his positions, land his strikes,
Imagine
knowing
a punch
exactly
like that
which
repeatedly,
ones
bro.
were going to be the ones that
You
ended the
gotta
night of his
be seeing
opponent. He
white
gets
for
the
the next
finish,
3 minutes.
and he gets it in fine fashion.
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent, and he pressed his foot down in the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
Fucking torched him. Look at that. Torched him in all categories. Wow. Just having his way. Just having his fucking way. That's insane. Listen, that's it for the early prelims. Alright? But we're far from done. Far from done. Look at that. Fight of the night, performance of the night goes to Garcia and Onama. And honestly, I agree. That fight was a fucking banger. After watching all these fights, the fact that that one went halfway through the third round, made it to the third round and made it halfway through the third round is actually insane. There was times where I thought the fight was gonna finish or get finished in the first round and then the second round. Yet they made it to the third. Just how good are those two? Alright? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Listen, we might be having a match on these two up. We might have to pair up Steve Garcia, Uses of the Law, David Onama, Sergio Pitbull. Winners and losers. We might have to pair them up with each other. Listen. This was coming up though, alright? This was coming. This is what we getting ready for. We are a little ahead of schedule, alright? But we ain't like them motherfuckers on TV that make you watch 15 minutes of ads in between each fight. We about to jump right into the motherfucker. 14 minutes early. I don't give a fuck. We got a few fucking banger. Listen, oh my gosh. I won tickets to the White House event, and my sad ass couldn't go, bro. I can't go. So we here doing this shit instead. Hey, I probably would have still done something like this anyways. But if I actually went, it wouldn't have been right now. Let me tell you, I would be there enjoying my fucking self. But here we are. We're enjoying each other's company, enjoying each other's time. Listen. I do have an announcement coming up too. Coming up real soon, alright? But first, I want to talk about this. This was one of the first ever fights posted on the channel. And it was a fucking banger fight. Some people thought that Cory got robbed, alright? Jimmie Rivera somehow pulled through. So, to start the night off, we're starting off with a rematch. This could potentially be a trilogy fight, alright? A lot of potential here. We have another fight on the card tonight that's going to be a rematch. Derrick Lewis, Josh Hokit. That one, I mean, oh my god. Last time it did not last long. It was only one round. But that one round was fucking insane. So that's why they're back already. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's stay on topic. Cory Sandhagen, Jimmie Rivera. Fucking absolute banger fight coming, alright? Let's go. I'm actually excited to see this fucking rematch because the first fight was nuts, bro. It was nuts.
And now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight fight.
Cory Sandhagen.
All right, now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce
without a
Buffer.
finish. That's what he told me yesterday at the weigh-ins.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jimmie El Terror Rivera.
Claims there's some unfinished business, alright? I don't know if that's how Rivera looks at it. He wants to prove that the first fight was legit, that it wasn't some fluke, that he is still the real deal, that he could compete with the top level.
All right, early portions of the round, we'll see if Cory Sandhagen goes for a level change and tries to get into that grappling realm where he is just so talented, but he's got so many good long-range weapons on the feet as well. So you never really know which way Sandhagen is going to proceed. If our fighter meeting can be used as an indicator, he feels like the ground game is going to be his biggest advantage tonight.
What a setup. He lands a beautiful flying knee.
Yeah, he did say he wasn't coming to play around.
Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Rivera's swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, how clean is that jab by Rivera? Fast pace here in the early going.
Kale, it would be
Sandhagen gets hit with a
tomorrow,
kick.
5
Great
p.m.
timing on that double leg.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, straight punch.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Takedown defense holds up. Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
Really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
Oh, that body shot hurt him.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Rip the body there. Oh, and he caught the kick.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh! And that's in the engagement there.
And a nice job at least staying
Rivera
upright
trying
on
to
that.
sneak that shit in there. Nah, you ain't slick, homie.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it.
Oh, fuck.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
2 minutes to go in round one. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on.
Ooh, nice leg kick.
Cory just looks on point tonight.
Oh,
Two
left hook to the
completely
head
different
is blocked.
class of fighters it's looking like.
Rivera's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Stuffs the takedown. No problem. Oh, solid kicks are landing. He has most certainly found the range on the feet. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
Look at how he drives his knee right into his opponent's midsection.
Pretty good job blocking that attempt. Oh, a nice straight there by Sandhagen.
Fast jab lands there.
1 minute here to go, round one.
Big shot to the body.
Takedown defense holds up. All right, well, that blow is fauceting from
Cory
that
want
cut
that
with
shit.
each
He want
strike
that finish.
landed.
Just like he said he was going to get.
Oh, he is hurting for certain.
30 seconds left in the first, though. Starting to
Lands a
lose
kick there
time.
with the lead leg. Nice work by Rivera. Oh, big elbow.
Still got 10 minutes, though.
Oh,
So there's
huge
plenty of time to
left.
get that finish. Plenty.
Oh, big elbow.
Oh, spinning back fist.
Okay. Holy shit. Rivera. He still got it in him.
That shot blocked. Oh! Sandhagen's eye starting to swell now. Round two next. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. Beautiful.
Rivera's fucking leaking
Good
early.
defense blocking that punch.
Damn. Sandhagen, what do you think this is? This isn't a Beyblade battle.
Nice.
Why do you keep spinning?
All right, so just like we saw in the previous round, he goes for the takedown. He is once again unsuccessful. Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now. Oh!
Rivera's just trying to buy himself some time and look for an opening. And I don't blame him. There's a lot on the line here for
Well,
his
no feel-out
reputation.
process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be
The amount of aura he
very
gained after that
evenly
last fight,
matched
he doesn't want
in
to
this
lose it.
fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of watching and seeing everything that's happening in front of him. Later, you'll see him start to throw counters after blocking shots.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
3 minutes to go. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. Usually this guy level changes to take you down very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
We have crossed the midpoint of this one. Oh, good job defensively there to block the strike by Rivera. What a great sequence by him, mixing up his strikes and once again targeting that already damaged, swollen area upstairs.
That's exactly what he should do. You know, we are talking about a guy that is so talented, that is so disciplined, that when he can see swelling like that, he's going to continue to attack it.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round.
Oh, fuck. Now, look at that. Cory knows he's got a game plan, clearly. He's got a game plan, and he plans on sticking to it.
Land a perfect shot, and that was a perfect shot. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Sandhagen's eye does not look real good right now. It actually is starting. Oh, it looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Rivera's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
Oh, pinpoint strike lands there and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love this accuracy, this ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have 2 hands in or 2 hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
And very effective with the ground and pound. All right, he's got him in the north-south position now. I know the crowd thinks it's funny when this happens, but if you're the bottom fighter, nothing funny
20
about
seconds
it.
left, round 2.
It's not a fun position to be in fighting. You've got to try and change it immediately because you are carrying someone's weight, whether it's their bottom half weight or the top half. You are carrying their weight, whether you got their armpit in your face or you got their legs over the top of you. It is not comfortable. So you need to be trying to move, make them make a decision, a determination as to what they're trying to accomplish, and then you try and counter it.
All right, that'll do it for round 2. Sandhagen's eye is really looking pretty bad after those 5 minutes. We'll see what the cut man can do about it. But if he doesn't get the swelling to subside, that eye could swell shut. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much. And if it does, he can't take any more of these
shots. It all
shots.
comes down to this, and Cory needs to win this round.
On the target.
If he wants to win.
And he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back-and-forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't 2 guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times when it came together and you saw the skill level of these 2 fighters. Nice block.
Oh, there's that low kick. That'll leave a mark. Throwing that jab yet again out of range.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Finds his range with the jab. Oh, he lands another. Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. huge block there. Sandhagen's taking aim at that cut right now, and hard to blame him, right? Might as well continue to target that area and see if you might get a referee or even a doctor to intervene here. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Sandhagen. We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head.
Hey, you and me both, man.
Oh, nice.
Appreciate y'all being here watching. We got plenty of fights to go.
Right now,
First fight on our prelims.
He's trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it.
This is what Cory needs.
Oh,
But he can't fucking lock it in.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, he is clearly losing this fight. It has not been his best performance, but he can change all of that with a late submission.
He struggled because he hasn't been able to get this fight to the ground. Now he needs to abandon his setups to his takedowns, grab his opponent, and try to take him to the floor so he can chase a submission.
Oh, man, how many shots to the head can one individual take? I'm not a doctor, but that swelling suggests there might be some sort of fracture.
Yeah, there might be something wrong with him. He's so swollen, he's so beat up, but he's so tough. That is why he's still standing. Normal people could not still be standing.
Fuck. Rivera might be in trouble here. He's got 2 minutes to go.
Oh, beautifully placed with the hook.
Somebody will be in trouble
He
soon.
should be more aggressive, and because
They'll be
he's
on their way to the hospital.
Take it for a ride.
That's what I'm thinking.
Nice double leg, nice finish.
In the half guard.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Setting up an arm lock now. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Yet again, rinse and repeat, targeting that swelling, and you gotta think this is gonna start to affect his performance now.
Yeah, it's at a point now, John, where he's gonna start to get desperate. He's gonna start to make some mistakes because this is what...
All right, so back to the feet we go after a lot of ground fighting. We'll see if he can rally here late in this final round.
John, he needed this. He needed to get up to give himself an opportunity.
50
Now he's
seconds,
got a
50
chance.
seconds.
Does he cash in?
Who do you think winning is,
All
Cryptic?
right, 45
If
seconds
you hear.
now to go in the round.
Who do you think's pulling through this time? You think there's going to be a trilogy?
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot was what they call it to go and end the fight.
Oh, what a fight.
Next
Both
how
of
way
these
I'm in
guys
it
are
looking
trying
like.
to finish.
Did I speak too soon?
20 seconds to go in the fight.
There it is again. Look at that.
Big power shot there.
Clinch position, look for
No.
a lot of different takedown attempts.
No.
A lot of level changes. Really trying to empty the
All
gas
right,
tank of
Cory.
the
You
opponent.
sealed the deal.
Stop, stop.
Wow. What a way to start the fucking card off. Boom. Imagine he came around with a fucking right hook immediately after that, too. He might have actually KO'd him.
We'll see how the judges saw it.
That
Here
eye
is
looks
Bruce Buffer.
fucked, bro. It looks like he's growing another eye in his eye.
Judges scorecards for decision. All three judges score the contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous
Okay,
decision.
so even round 2, Cory won.
Cory Sandhagen.
We will be, in fact, seeing a trilogy. Holy smokes.
All right, so as many of
They're
you
now
expected, the
1-1.
kickboxer was able to outpoint the wrestler here tonight. One of the cleaner efforts of his UFC career, and Not a hard
Jimmie
fight
winning
to
the
score.
first
I would
one.
think 5-year-olds,
I
if they
believe it
watched
was
those 15
KO.
minutes, they all would have had it for the kickboxing.
Yeah,
I believe it
absolutely.
was.
I mean,
It might have been
this
TKO.
is
I
without
forget
question
exactly.
going in
It's
his
been
direction.
a bit.
And rightfully so. He
Don't-
put
don't
on the
kill the
performance of a
commentator.
lifetime in order to get this victory. Him and his team should be very, very proud.
Wow. What a fucking fight, though. I mean, bro, Rivera was still hitting him with some good shots. Rivera was still getting some fucking shots in, but, I mean, like Cory Sandhagen said, he wanted that finish. He was pushing for it in all 3 rounds. He couldn't lock it in. He couldn't. I don't know. Listen. Next fight, we got Jim Miller versus Aaron Pico. Winner of this fight will be fighting Kevin Lee, co-main event at DCF 4. Main event for that is Dustin Poirier versus Nate Diaz. Highly requested fight, alright? So that's what you're gonna get. But before the last fight, I said we had an announcement coming up, and we do, alright? We do have an announcement. July 4th, we have DCF International Fight Week. It's going to be fucking crazy. Johnny Walker, Walter Walker. Fucking family rivalry. Walter called him out a few months back. Johnny's finally responding, and it's going to be with his fucking fist. Gordon Ryan, Anthony Hernandez, Uriah Hall, Shara Bullet, Joe Pyfer, Bogdan Guskov. We just seen him here tonight. He did not get injured. He's making a fucking quick turnaround. Alright? Yair Rodriguez versus Dan Ige. Holy shit, it's going to be a fucking banger to open up the main card. Umar Nurmagomedov, Dominic Cruz. Again, that's going to be their second fight, alright? The first fight was a huge upset. Everyone was saying Umar won all 3 rounds. All 3. Yet Dominic Cruz won the fight. How? I don't know. Alright? So we're going to be seeing that rematch. Zenio Rozenstruik, Shamil Gaziev, Bilal Muhammad, Kamaru Usman. Co-main event, 5 rounds. Brandon Moreno, Kai Asakura. And a fucking return of Conor McGregor. He will be fighting for the welterweight belt against Islam Makhachev. Alright, this is fucking huge for Conor. This might be one of his biggest fights of his career. And it's going to be July 4th, alright? July 4th. In the meantime, let's get back to it. We got Jim Miller, Aaron Pico. Winner fights Kevin Lee, DCF 4 co-main.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Freak. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jim Miller.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, ready to go for round 1. And when you talk about lightweight contenders who are fast starters, you may want to begin that conversation with Jim Miller. 6 first-round finishes inside the octagon. And again, that's a focus for him here tonight. He knows how good he is, particularly in the early going. We'll see if he can continue what has been an obvious trend here tonight. Oh, hip toss to get him down. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. Another ground and pound strike gets home. All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush. They get nervous. They're like, oh, my goodness, I'm winning. Reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy. Got to watch his neck.
Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Needs to push the arm to the side. Get his head against the mat. Now watch as he goes to the finish. Watch his chest go to the mat. He goes flat, all weight to his opponent.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense. Oh, nice headlock. Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Heavy on top and work those elbows.
Just over 3 minutes now to go.
Wrist control.
All right, he's got him in the north-south position here, DC. When you're in this position, however rare it may be, what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to lay on. I'm just trying to cut air from going to your body. I'm just trying to make you carry my weight. I don't necessarily want to be here. And I don't know if this guy wants to be here right now. He will use this to try to get to the next position.
Don't want to be there.
Man, of course.
Don't want to be there. I don't want to be there on the bottom.
I'm definitely hyped up for that, man.
Great work here from the bottom.
I'm so
fighter.
hyped. I hope
Miller
Justin can
ranged
pull off a
down.
huge upset. I'm gonna be honest. I hope so. Should be huge for Justin. Can you hate me for wanting it?
Massive shot from the top. He's got to be careful here.
And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. All right, rubber guard now, DC, some submissions at his disposal if he so chooses.
Yeah, he does have a couple submissions. They're very rare submissions, go-go plata, omoplata. But if the guy has any understanding of submission defense, he knows how to stay safe in this position. So there are advantages to being here. But the danger isn't so vast.
The fight tomorrow is going to be nuts.
Yeah, we've only seen a handful of omoplatas in UFC history. Well, the ground and
So
pound is
do
there
I.
once again. Strong work here by Miller.
See, it's going to be an insane day for Alex, too, bro. He's about to make
another
history.
punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here.
He's about to make fucking history.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. What he has to do here is just try to stay relaxed. Big explosive actions, panicky actions are what gets you submitted a lot of times.
Ground and pound, big weapon for him here tonight. There's the elbow from the top by Miller. All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs, and if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on them.
So we crossed the 30-second mark in our opening round. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Round one winding down here.
I mean, way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Second round, straight ahead.
All right, take a seat here. Come on. Let's get this together now. All right? You've been here before, and you're going to overcome this. You're down right now, but I need you to work hard.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
Exactly. That's like... And he's fairly dominant in all of them, bro. There's nobody that could match him. I'm sure there's people he could fight that could catch him. But bro, majority of the people in each division, he's fucking sleeping them. Especially the lower ranked people. They're out in fucking 2-3 minutes, most of them.
Nice defense there. Huge block. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like
Marvin
that,
Vettori,
you don't know whether to
fucking
punt, hide, grab, or wrestle.
Jared
I mean,
Cannonier.
He's as confused as he was on his first test.
Alexander Romanov, if he was still at a sign. All of them, fucking each one different weight class. All three easy knockouts for fucking Alex.
Oh, right into mount.
Out of all three of them, I think Jared Cannonier would put up the fucking toughest fight. I'm not gonna lie. And he still gets pieced up. He gets
Oh,
caught.
look at that high-level grappling.
He gets
the fighter
caught, bro.
reverses position
He gets
and
caught
attains
bad
a
by
dominant
Alex.
position. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Now the hammer fist here by Miller.
And there you go. Again, half guard. Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom. Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Miller. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, it's a good ground and pound by him here. Certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off of you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Oh, big ground strikes continue to land.
It's a picogram.
All right, side control now.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Relentless pressure from the top by Miller. What a strike from off of his back.
Changing the position.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Under 2 minutes to go. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full
Cryptic,
guard.
do you
What
have
does he
UFC
do
6
to
already
try
by
to
chance?
advance
Or
himself
have you just watched a lot of
to give him
gameplay
more
on it?
advantage on the mat?
Do you plan on buying it?
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions. Getting him out here. You've got to start to get to the get-up process. Because everybody talks like you just get up, you don't.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a process, right? You get to the underhook, you build to the elbow, then you start to gain height
That's what's up,
to get
bro.
back
That's
to your
what up.
feet.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very
Bad.
competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart
Yeah, I've been playing
to
it
carry
a lot.
them through these very tough moments.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows.
I like
When he's
fucking
throwing,
6-7 hours on it
He's
already.
landing so clean that his head is stunning off the mat.
Postures up and delivers.
They got like a whole Max
massive
Howland
ground and
museum
pound
and
punch
stuff.
to the head.
I did
All right,
that
so
last
opened
night
up
for
a cut around his
on stream
eye
on my main
He
channel. It took like an hour and a half going through there. It was sick as fuck. It's literally like a museum in game. They got video moments of his, like, it's insane. It's actually sick, bro.
Oh, he got to a spot.
Oh, the ground and pound is there.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Miller. Final seconds here of round two.
I'm about to start running. I'm about to try and run some like little tournaments and set up some fights of like online fights, like real people.
Good solid strike on the ground. 10 minutes in the
We're gonna
books.
see how that go in the future. That'll definitely be fun, bro. You know that. Just hard getting enough people for it, you know? That's the main thing. What a fucking kick.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Miller.
I got 3 friends that all got it. And hey, if I'm doing it online like that with other people,
Third
I'll
round
participate in it myself too. And then, you know,
Oh, nice left hook.
we at least already got 4 people. Well, fuck, that ain't enough for a little, you know, paper.
Oh, nice takedown.
Also, I will also want to try doing little tournaments too. Let's see. I got a lot of plans and visions for a chance.
He passes to half guard.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching forward, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You gotta start to
Pico
watch
ain't
his
fucking playing
reactions.
now. He wants that fight on DCF4.
Well, an incredible fight thus far. Both fighters look like
Look
they
at
could
him.
be
Oh my
finished
god.
at any
One
time.
more punch
If
and
you
he's...
wondered about
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's as good a
Oh my
punch as
god.
he's thrown all night.
I thought Jim Miller had it in the bag.
The one that you
It's
don't
not looking
feel
good right now.
is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed
Either
perfect.
Kevin Lee gets an unk and has a real chance, or he gets a young killer in Aaron Pico and Mike gets slaughtered on the co-main.
On the opposite
I had
side,
a Dustin
time
and
to
Nate.
finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest.
Oh, great submission.
Oh my
defense.
gosh. Jim fucking reversed on him.
All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got.
All right, he engages in a single collar tie here.
In the tie clinch, look for the knees.
I definitely want to do more fights on UFC 6 too. The problem is they don't have a deep roster right now.
Toss now.
And
Certainly
it's
a
like I
strong
could make
front
all these
runner
crazy
for fight
super
of the night
fights
as we go down
off
to the
rip for a
wire here
fucking
between these
card,
two combatants.
but it's like,
They're both
you know,
so
like,
skilled.
alright,
They're
the
both
cards
so
are gonna run
prepared.
out way quicker now.
Right away,
You get what I'm
this
saying?
is going to be a very evenly matched competition.
You get what I'm saying here?
All right, half guard position here. DC,
And then
you have an extra
with UFC 5, I just created fucking 11 new heavyweights, which I'm not mad that I created them right before UFC 6 came out. I'm fine with it because I'm still fine with running UFC 5. I can do
Don't want
both.
to be there. It's
Right.
very dangerous.
It's
But
more so.
if you are there,
Well,
you
first of all,
have
I
to
needed
be
them because the
winning.
fucking
The
heavyweight
position
division
of
is
the underdog,
not
it opens up so
steep enough
many
fucking to begin with.
opportunities.
Well, not good body
They got
language
many
from his
fighters.
opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
But then you come
Oh,
here
he's
and we
exhausted,
got no
he's been
fighters in
beaten.
UFC 6.
He
It's
gets
like,
hit with
damn.
another
All right,
massive
well,
ground and pound
I
strike.
better get
He has
creative
got to
or
protect his cut.
just stick with UFC 5 at the same time. So we'll slowly integrate to UFC 6.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
But I think for
cannot
now,
sit in
and,
these
and
jiu-jitsu guys'
I'm not
guard.
sure. This
And
might
you
not be
can't have
fine.
one arm in, one
But as
arm
of
out.
now, I
Guys
think
start
like for
throwing
like
up legs,
future like
chasing triangles.
when I do
Oh, he's got the
pay-per-views like
ground and
this,
pound going now.
I'll do the early prelims on UFC 6 of some of the smaller name
He's doing a
fighters
really good
in
job
the
putting
division.
himself in position.
Possibly. Like Edmund Shabazian.
Oh,
You know,
back and forth we
Conor
go.
Holyoke,
Blood
even
is
though he's
everywhere.
like fucking
I'm just
ranked
not
4
sure
or
how
whatever.
much one man
He's
can
like
take
highly
on
ranked
both
in
of these guys.
middleweight. You know, little
This
stuff
man
like that.
is landing brutal
You
ground
know
and
what I'm
pound.
saying?
All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him
He'll be
here
in. Josh
is going
Hokit will
to
be in.
to use his ground
The
and
problem is
build
he's
a base,
he's
posture up, throw big
you
strikes,
gotta think most of these they're probably already in the middle of making them and started that process when he officially got signed to the UFC and maybe even
All right,
after
so
his
a
fight with
grueling
Curtis
battle
Blaydes,
on
which
the
was not that
ground,
long
and no
ago.
surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as
So
the fighters
majority
work
of the
their way
people
back
in the
to
game
This is an educated
have
crowd,
already
Jay.
been
They
scanned
appreciate
and worked
high-level
on,
grappling.
and their move
That's
sets have been
exactly what they
scanned
got that
and
exchange.
stuff. They still gotta go through that whole process with him and all these other
Lot
new
of top
fighters.
pressure being
That's why
applied
that's
here
why
as
a
he
lot
works
of the
out of
newer
side
fighters aren't
control.
in yet, which is understandable. They're
Close
signing new
guard.
fighters all the fucking
Not there
time.
yet, but
They don't
might
know
get
which
the
ones are
submission
actually
here
going to be
shortly.
good, which ones are worth making, which ones are going to be
He's got to be
released
careful
soon.
here.
Like, remember when
All right,
Rebellious
opens the guard,
Despain was
now
signed to the
stacked
UFC?
guard.
Fucking, I would have loved for him to be in UFC
North
5
side
and get
position
added,
now.
but he's already got cut and
Miller's
been
able
cut
to
for like
transition
fucking
back
8
to
months.
side control now.
So
Well, at
it's
this
like,
point, that is as bad a
by the
cut as
time the
I've seen
team
in
started
some
working
time.
on him, and got him finished and added to the game because the update, they still got other updates they got scheduled, so he's fucking probably for an update that's 5 months out maybe. By that time comes, he was probably already released from the UFC, and if they were making him, they scrapped it. I'm not saying they even were making him, I'm just saying that could have been another possible. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
Final seconds of the
I think when the full game releases this Friday, because we are in early access, I think when full game drops, I think we get more fighters. Maybe that's what someone else was saying on Reddit. Because I looked it up. I'm like, bro, this can't be it. There's no way. So I hope that's the case. Because if not, we really got robbed roster-wise. We got fucking robbed, especially me. I paid $100. They took out like over 50 fighters.
The freak.
Well, he
You're
did
in
not
Pico.
get the finish that he certainly prioritized.
He will be fighting.
We sat down with him at our fighter meeting.
Kevin Lee, co-main event, DCF 4. That will be announced at a later date, probably around DCF International Fight Week, right?
In those instances, all you can do is control what you can control, and that's fight to the best of your ability. He did exactly that tonight.
And that's another thing. With the fighter uniqueness being a thing now, they have to really, they have to work harder on that, which, you know, EA, they don't really like doing. They don't like working at all, to begin with. So, working hard, yeah, we probably gotta, they're probably like a bunch of sheep with a fucking dude that herds them around. Like, he's gotta be in there the whole time. Come on. They probably are on a bunch of rolly chairs and slowly push themselves away from the computer desks. And someone's got to go in and push them back to the desk and get them working again. That's how I imagine the fucking EA studios that make them games, bro. Listen, this fight right here I think is going to be a fucking banger. Alright? Now, it says it's on the main card, but it's mistaken. This is the fucking featured prelim. We had Patricio Pitbull, alright? He was the featured early prelim. Now we have the featured prelim that I think is going to be fucking just straight violence, alright? What we did was, before they signed their new contracts with Bare Knuckle, DCF swooped in and we paid him a bag to come fight here one time. One-time contract, alright? One-fight contract, alright? That's it. That's all I get. We sent him back to Bare Knuckle after this.
Our tail of the tape for this welterweight.
Josh Hokit will definitely, like I was saying, he's definitely going to be added to UFC 6, bro. Because he's like, he's ranked 4 in the division. And if he wins this, I mean, bro, if he wins this fight, I'm not saying he's guaranteed a shot at the title. I'm not going to say whether he does or does not deserve it already, right? But, bro, you're top 4 in the division and just defended a spot. You're definitely not going to fucking fight down after defending the spot. You're not going to fight down again. Your only options are ranked 3, 2, 1. And then the champ. The champ is out. Mr. Eye Poker. Or Mr. Eye Poke to the Eye Poker. Who might get knocked out by Mr. Alex. Alright, that's 3 and 4 right there.
Particularly early on, Jeremy Stephens trying to get off to a hot start tonight.
Josh Hokit about to be fighting either the one that I did not just name right there that's up there, or he will be fighting the winner of the main event tomorrow night.
Oh, that kick is good by Stephens. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio.
It's also a huge moment for Derrick Lewis because he's like close to the title now. If he wins tomorrow night, he can get a title shot just for being Derrick Lewis.
You don't do that.
Like, is that not crazy to think about? Derrick Lewis could be fighting for the fucking title and could actually potentially, in some universe, win the fucking championship
MMA likes the output out of Jeremy Stephens here early, and I think big picture, DC, this is a pace that he can keep up for 15 minutes.
Actually think about that. Is there a universe where we have Sean Strickland, Justin Gaethje, and Derrick Lewis all UFC champions?
Big shots
being landed
on both sides here.
Nice punch lands over the top.
Because if there is, that might be one universe I'd love to live in. I don't know. Maybe not. It kind of sounds scary.
Well, the left hook has been there at times, not that time.
He threw that one with all of his power.
Gets to the single collar tie now. Tags him with that uppercut.
He's got him in the clinch once again.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Stevens.
It won't take many of those. I am starting to lose track of how many punches this guy has landed to the head of his opponent.
Well, fear is not a factor for this striker. Coming out swinging early as we expected. Everything being thrown with fight-ending intent.
He throws everything so hard, but he said to us, when we talked to him earlier in the week, he goes, I'm not afraid of anything. I don't care if I get taken down, long as I get to put some leather on the guy that I'm fighting before.
You see the size advantage of Mike Perry.
Oh, and there he goes working off that jab again. How's your jab?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab, but you realize that as MMA evolves, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. Oh! He's hurt bad.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Oh, well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Perry getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up.
Beautiful transition.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Stevens. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, so the big storyline in this one, his offensive prowess, particularly when it comes to landing those hooks. And I know you'd like to play Tony Romo. You think he goes back to it here or what?
I am.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot, that will finish the fight. Oh, nice jab.
His misses are entertaining.
They're so evenly matched, and they're going tit for tat.
Oh.
You heard him again. You heard him real bad.
Oh, knee
Someone
strike
might get
right to the
KO'd here.
midsection there. Under a minute now to...
Oh, nice double leg, yes. Oh.
Oh, shit. Time to just fucking smother him.
Nicely done. Stevens' cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Well, he's got his back now.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, fuck.
Perry's really pressing the issue now, and he's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat.
In the half guard.
Well, he's on his back, but he's landing. Stevens' eye is closing up. Round two is next. All right, so the round is
Here
over.
we go.
You see,
Made it to the
obviously,
second
the fighter
fucking
has
round.
a cut on his cheek sustained in that
Maybe
round,
Stevens
but
might
better to
be
be below the eye than above it.
I don't know.
The cut
I
man
don't
is in
even
there
know, to be
trying to
honest.
close it up.
I'm just the commentator.
I need you to be first.
All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
Oh, that one landed. Yep.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, he's in real trouble now. Back to his feet.
Both durable, both unwilling to take a step backward. What a phenomenal fight.
What a shot there on the inside.
They're absolutely fucking rocking each other.
Entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping.
If Jeremy Stevens didn't just dodge out of the way from that strike, we got KO'd.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show.
Oh, big knee to the body. How
This
to
might
get
be the
that
round.
one home?
This might be the round.
Stevens is His eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time. I'm not so sure they're not going to step in, Daniel, and stop this fight right now. Hard to be a one-eyed fighter in a mixed martial arts setting. Nice punch from the clinch by Perry. Well, he was knocked down by his opponent earlier in the round, and I'm not sure he's mentally back in this fight.
Well, it's hard to build back from something like
That's the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, my goodness.
Big shots landed
This
by
might
him
be it.
now.
He just fucking nearly flatlined him.
Perry's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike.
Now he's going full mount.
Under 3 minutes to go, round 2. Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Stevens.
Every time he lands, the cut gets worse. What a great job recognizing his easiest path to victory.
Fight back! Fight back!
Oh! Moving his head here on the ground, champ.
I mean, this guy is very active off of his back, and it helps him to evade those strikes.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC.
Bro, it looked like he was about to hit his ass with a fucking double fist of death. You see that shit?
Stevens' cut on his cheek is nasty. Thank God these guys are tough, because that thing will not stop bleeding at this point in time. Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? Herb Dean steps in.
That's it. That's fucking it.
What a fight. So no judges needed
He
to
nearly hit his ass with that double fist, and yo, if he did that shit, he might have fucking put his head through the canvas. Holy fuck.
Let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work
seen him
with
do
in
that
the
shit.
truck.
He
This
ain't
was
low.
a clinic
Gotta line
tonight in
that shit
terms
up.
of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mike Platinum Perry.
Well, there he is, the man of the
He
hour.
fucking flatlined
You
him.
got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push
Look
because
at that
he
fucking
hurt his
mohawk.
opponent and he
Fucking
pressed his
mohawk
foot
will cut
down
your
in
shin
the
open.
gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
Nah, he really turned it up round 2. He was going fucking crazy. Going fucking crazy. Alright, here we go. Main event time. Listen. 5 fights left. Each one's gonna get crazier than the last, alright? This fight, right here. Listen. So, I'm going to give my thought process to this real quick. Cory Sandhagen, Rivera made it on. Won. The rematch needed to happen. What better way to open a card with a banger rematch fight like that from 2 American fighters? Then you got Jim Miller, Aaron Pico. Debut to Aaron Pico, creative fighter. Jim Miller, he's a fucking OG. That's like American legend, I feel like, right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, fuck it. Put them on. Winners going for DCF 4. Jeremy Stevens, Mike Perry, they're like just two fucking... They just fucking go at it. Every fight. So they had to make the cut. And then Colby Covington, Nickal, This should have been on the actual White House card. This should be who Bo Nickal's fighting. Kyle Dawkins? Really? No offense to you, Kyle Dawkins. But what the fuck? Really? Bo Nickal? Kyle Dawkins? What? It should be Colby Covington. He should be, like... What? Come on, man. No way.
Our tail of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Bo Nickal! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Colby Chaos Covington!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go, round 1, and a lot of Bo Nickal's fights have been quick, so don't get up and grab anything from the refrigerator. This man is a submission machine. We have also seen his power on full display in the UFC. 3-time NCAA Division I national champion wrestler, and it's got to be hard for this guy, right? You get to the UFC, and it seems like the only thing that will be good enough at career's end is an undisputed UFC middleweight championship. Nothing easy about it.
That was a slick transition. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Covington.
Oh, he hurt him bad with a jab.
Holy shit, it's back! It's Battle of the Blue Shorts!
Doesn't get enough credit for the striking, but it's certainly on point tonight, champ.
And Colby's fucking pissed that somebody else is wearing them.
That strike blocked by Nickal. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Left hand is good.
He's got that single collar tie locked in.
Oh, nice takedown by Colby Covington. You know he can be a volume striker, but if the opponent's sitting on the strikes, no problem leaning on the wrestling.
It's that overwhelming pressure of Colby Covington. From the hands to the wrestling, he gets forward and he tries to, it's like an avalanche coming downhill. Once he gets going, you can't stop him as Colby drags another opponent to the ground. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Oh, high-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Nickal.
That was nice.
Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Nickal. Pretty good head, but huge elbow there.
Oh shit, he just racked his cranium.
Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Covington's in half guard. Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping for it. They're excited.
Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing them upside his opponent's head over and over again. Big double leg, level change. Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
Under 2 minutes in round 1. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Well, how about the movement off of the back? He takes his back now.
Man, this the fight that should have been in the White House. Should have been
strike lands.
Instead, we get fucking
All
Bo
right, half guard
Nickal
now, not a
versus
fighter
Kyle
you want in
Dawkins.
half
Give me a
guard
fucking
against
break.
you for the
Give me a
bottom fighter.
break.
What does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Nickal in half guard.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across...
Oh, shit, he's locking it in. No, he's not. He's getting out. Bo Nickal getting out.
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
All right, he's got side control here, DC.
10 seconds left in the first.
Different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Nickal. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
For the record, Kyle Dawkins is good. And he's going on a good run right now. Right?
All right.
But that's not the kind of fight you expect.
And he connects with the punch there.
When you got
So
Bo
now he
and
lands another
Colby
combination,
pushing for
so
their
it's
fight
never
to
just
happen
one shot. There's
at
always
the
two
White
or three
House.
coming behind.
When you
A lot
got
of times people
Colby
throw
Covington
singular strikes.
dressing
Not
up
this gentleman. This
in a
man is
fucking
stringing
Founding
4,
Father
5,
costume
6
or
in
a
a
George
row.
Washington
What a
costume, whatever the
great
fuck you want to call it.
Beautiful job by
All right.
Covington to get inside and ultimately to get the takedown.
Once we hear that, once we hear there's an event, a UFC event at the White House happening, we kind of expect him to be there,
to the Lawler fight on a number of occasions.
right?
But even in that
It's
fight,
kind of like a given, I feel like.
He attempted 20 takedowns.
Right.
I mean, this is a guy that wants to wrestle early and wants to wrestle often.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. Covington's in half guard now.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Covington's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
Now he's on top, exactly where he wanted to go. There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
It's work. I'll stand it up. It's work.
Nice positional control here. Bottom fighter.
Yeah, Herb, get in there and stand that shit up, would ya?
Try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Covington.
Oh, right into mount.
Ground and pound strike there now.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Covington's in half guard. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, he's got it out.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short.
Yeah,
and
but
not
what
allowing
up?
his opponent to get submission victory.
Hear me,
Great
what
ground
up?
by this man.
Great. You
These
hear
ground
me?
strikes
I don't know
really
how to
started to add up. There's
I'm
another
up, what up?
So the crowd absolutely loving it.
Okay,
as
they're
these
back
fighters
up. Come
work their
on.
way back to
Why?
the
What
feet.
up?
The fighters are back to their feet now.
Like
and
hell,
they
what
can
up?
take in the applause
Usually,
because
what up?
they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Javier, what up? Carlito,
Nickal
what
got
up?
to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position,
what up?
especially for a wrestler.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Nickal's back in north-south.
Getting them out here.
Seconds winding down in round two. Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Nickal.
Good round.
All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
Let's get it, come on.
Third round underway.
Third and final round. This is everything.
I love when the guy throws a kick with that much power.
Blocks the strike there and then counters with a beautifully timed uppercut. Nice job there by Covington.
Nice defense. Great timing on that double leg.
Oh, hammer fist here by Covington. Lands with the ground and pound. Hammer fist again by Covington.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands for him. Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now.
And right into side control.
Oh, nice.
Covington's got the full mount. Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Covington. Oh, that's a pretty slick reversal right there.
Now he's going full mount.
Covington's in half guard. Side control now. Oh, looks like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe set up a Kimura here, DC.
He's attacking the Kimura. Watch for him to step over.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off of his back.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Nickal's eye is closing up. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
Oh, another blow hits right on that swollen area. He is in real trouble now. Referee may want to look for the doctor soon. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. And how much more can he take? Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive.
On his back now, he's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
Oh.
Wow, he gets out and now reverses position.
Beautiful submission defense by this guy. He was constantly under attack.
Grappler's delight tonight. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Covington's back to the side control now. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right. Covington's now dealing with a cheek cut. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Good right hand.
Oh, what a fight as we go the full 15 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised to see them run it back at some point in the future.
Who y'all think won? Who y'all think won? Talk to me.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the
Yeah,
judges'
I already
scorecards
know the
for
result
decision.
now.
All 3 judges
Jeez,
score this
this bonus
contest
was fucking
29-28.
shaking his
The
little
winner
hand
by
up here.
unanimous decision by
All right, so there he is. The celebration is on. He tried to leave the judges out of it tonight, was unable to do that, but a pretty dominant effort nonetheless. He's your winner by unanimous decision.
And you've got to feel good about that. You got to feel good about dominating every aspect of a fight and getting a victory. He should be very proud of his performance tonight.
Colby was trying to fry his ass. He just couldn't get him. Couldn't get him. Somehow. UFC Rod and rigged the fight. Listen. We got a fucking banger. A heavyweight banger on our hands. Alright? This one's about to be fucking nuts. This one's about to be insane, actually. Before we jump into this, though, I want to fucking... Look. We gotta pull this up one more time. July 4th. This was about... We're doing this July 4th. There's gonna be no UFC that week, so we running that. But this one about to be fucking banger right here.
And now our tail of the tape for this heavyweight fight. Here's
Bro, this is our rematch fight too. The first one
Ladies and gentlemen,
ended in the first round. Derrick Lewis fucking knocked him out, flatlined him.
Introducing first, fighting
Absolutely flatlined him.
the chosen one. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Derrick the Black Beast Lewis.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Derrick Lewis, a throwback heavyweight in a lot of respects. Everything he throws is a potential fight ender. Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body. Oh, beautiful combination there from Derrick Lewis, looking lean and mean here tonight. Finally working off of 2 legs after getting a major knee surgery done. And Bob Perez really feels like that has allowed them to take the Black Beast training to the next level. Landed that one. Oh, nice punch there in the clinch. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, that jab alerted his opponent. Single collar tie now.
I mean, right away, no feeling out process. These boys just went and started fighting.
Nice, solid punch lands.
While this striker knows one direction, that is forward. He knows one style. That's a huge connection there.
Rocked him already.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Oh, just opening up on him now.
Now they separate.
Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
And he's back up.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
This is a great fight.
Well, really using his reach.
He has to evade, stay at space.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here.
Bro, I told y'all this shit was gonna be nuts.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
And now some separation.
Man has his chin been tested early.
Oh, that's big.
Huge connection there.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement.
Holy fuck.
A huge blow and a big moment in this fight.
All right, now we got some blood, ladies and gentlemen. It looks as though that shot has cut him open.
Now we're in a fight.
Let's
Now
go.
we're in a fight, John. I mean,
Well, this is how the last fight was going too.
That's a heck of a strike to land from bottom position. Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. He's having his way with him here.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Attempting an armbar here.
People really don't like Josh Hokit, do they?
Oh,
All
submission
booed like that.
defense on full display there.
he said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Hard ground and pound. Some swelling now starting to appear. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise there.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there. But fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
Oh!
Oh, imagine that hit.
Oh, that opened up a cut on his forehead. Oh!
Jeez.
Hurt again.
Oh, another huge ground strike
fuck,
landed
this
by
might
him
be it.
there. How much more can one man take?
Nope, nope. He's holding himself in a fight. 10 seconds left.
Great defense by the defensive fighter.
Oh, he buys himself enough time
So
to make it
Lewis's cheek
to
looks like
the
it's
next
cut here,
round.
starting to
Holy
bleed a little
shit.
bit now.
This fight officially
All right,
gone
there's
longer
the
than
horn
the first.
indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut
In
on
their
the
first
cheek
fight, Josh
sustained
Hogan
in
was
that
already
round.
knocked out,
Certainly
being
better to
carried
be
out of a fucking
below
octagon.
than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. This crowd is going, oh! Oh, he dove with the punch and he lands.
He's toast. He's so toast. No way
Making all
Hogan
these
makes it through
shots
this
count.
round. I don't see it happening.
Pretty accurate there from bottom position.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
I don't know, cause
Well, it's been a wild fight thus
if
far.
Hulk could
Perhaps
fight
a
like he did
contender
last
for some
fight,
bonus money at
Lewis could
fight's
fucking
end.
really
These
rock
guys
his
are
shit,
gonna have
bro.
to dig deep. They're both hurt.
Lewis
They're
might
both
put him
hurt.
out.
You
Lewis
expected
might put him
it.
out.
You
I'm not gonna
expected
lie.
a close fight. You
He's
did
gonna
not
have to, like,
expect
grapple or
a
something.
war
I don't
like
know.
this, though, where
I don't see a
both
way
guys,
where
from the
Hogan
moment
makes
they
it out of
said
a fight if he
went
fights like he
forward,
did with
got in
Blades.
each other's face and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now.
Changing the position. He's got to be careful here.
And now he's got the back.
He flattens him out. This could be the beginning of the end.
Getting him out here.
Oh, big shots from the top. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction.
Oh! He got him hurt bad here.
Holy fuck, he's about to get flatlined. This might be it. Lewis is about to unleash.
Lewis is in half guard.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Under 2 minutes here to go in round two. All right, close guard now. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Yeah, I did see that. I was seeing videos of it. He had fucking applesauce dripping out of his mouth, bro. That shit was kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie.
This is
but it was funny at the same time almost.
Back mount now.
He's like always in character. It's crazy.
Nice transition. He's got him flat on his back.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse. And he needed to. Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
And a good place for Lewis, I'll tell you that.
On the mount. Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. Big elbow there, lands. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Lands with the ground and pound here. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied.
Bro,
because they both
15 seconds left.
And they both show
this is actually crazy. No way this goes to the third.
Final seconds here of round 2.
Oh, fuck!
Will do it. The Black Beast strikes again.
I mean, wow.
Well, I guess it ain't going to the third. Derrick Lewis is absolutely piece. Yo, Hokit was low-key on a comeback run right there.
At 4 minutes, 56 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Derrick the Black Beast Lewis. Well, Derrick Lewis might just be the UFC heavyweight champion of the world before this run is said and done. Congratulations to the Black Beast on yet another UFC triumph here tonight. And Lewis really starting to put all of his skills together under Bob Perez. That is a scary proposition for the rest of this heavyweight division. Of course, tonight, though, it is all about the Black Beast.
Bro, that was a fucking absolute banger fight. Oh, my God. They were throwing down the whole time. Look, Hokit was really fucking throwing them motherfuckers round 2. He was making a comeback, I'm telling you. He was trying to make a comeback. Derrick Lewis ain't give a fuck, though. He said, good night. Good night. He was not having none of that. Listen. Now we got 5-round Coco main event. Somehow Strickland got snuffed out of the fucking White House card. He ain't there. So we brought him here. And he's defending a belt. Strickland versus Nassourdine Imavov. I believe I fucked it up the first time pronouncing it there. Alright, I had to correct myself. 5-round banger right here.
All right, well, this man has been there before, and he certainly looks like.
All right, here we go to walkouts. Listen, do y'all think this is the next actual fight that has to happen in middleweight division? Do you think Imavov has to fight Sean?
That's not easy, John. It's not easy to make your way back.
I mean, bro, Imavov's low-key, he's been there. He's been waiting.
But to stay positive,
I mean, I don't know what else.
What
other route could they go right now at middleweight?
Makes you know when you do get back, you have a greater appreciation for the opportunity. Tonight he said he intends to finally cash in.
What up, Ronaldo? I appreciate that follow, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. Contenders waiting in the wings.
You're a legend,
this
man.
Challenger knows he has to maximize this opportunity in front of him tonight.
Appreciate the share, Danny. Appreciate that. How y'all feeling? What up, Justin? How everybody feeling tonight? What up, Stick?
All right, so here is
What
Sean
up, Thiago?
Strickland. He is one
Here
of
comes
the
Sean.
inimitable pride of Corona,
He's
California.
about ready to
training
defend
under
that
Extreme
belt,
Coach
but
George
can he
Banner
actually
here in
get it
Las
done?
Vegas,
I don't
Nevada.
know.
Great
We're about to
teammate,
find out right now.
outstanding boxer. He lives in the gym, and you're probably not going to outpace this guy over 25 minutes, so it can be a little bit of a mind-bending exercise, not just in training, but also in the fight itself. Sean Strickland is not going away. Just ask Ciryl Gane how that stylistic matchup went for him. Now we'll see how Strickland can fare here tonight, and if he can get back to the precipice as the UFC middleweight champion. All right, both fighters have graced the octagon, and that means we are ready to go with live action from the Scotiabank Arena here in Toronto, where some of the best fans in all of MMA have come out to see our fights here tonight. All right, now our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening.
Who y'all got winning this one? Come on, tell me. Who y'all got winning?
And now, 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nassourdine Imavov. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Sean Strickland.
Here we go!
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready? Let's do it.
All right, so here is France's Nassourdine Imavov, trains under the great Fernand Lopez there at the factory in Paris, France. And he's already got some pretty big scalps on his resume, trying to reel in another big one here tonight. And while he does have a lot of confidence in his striking, he believes his grappling is going to be key in winning this matchup.
Y'all ever just send your phone flying, bro?
Unable to land with that punch.
He's got the single collar tie.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Imavov.
Come on, let's get it, baby.
Couple of
It's about to be
shins
crazy.
here
Sean
being
Strickland,
tested
Nassourdine
early.
Imavov. DCF White House, Coco main event.
Big left hand. Straight right hand, no good. Effective punch from the clinch there by Strickland.
Oh, big elbow.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Now some separation.
He closes the distance beautifully. He's got a single collar.
Oh, fuck. The kidney shot. Oh, my God.
Perfect. That's
Tearing
the
him off.
reaction you're hoping to get. That one landed perfect in this fight. Maybe stop very soon.
Huge left hand.
Oh, beautiful level change.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ. Yeah.
Trying to recover full guard there.
And he is back up to his feet. Establishing the jab here. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Strickland. Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Gets in close and gets that single
Strickland
collar
be
tie.
able to
Locked
make
in
this
tight.
look like another walk in the park. Or is this shit gonna be a
Well, we'll see
cakewalk
if he
for
can
him
turn
to
this
walk? Take
defense
that
into
belt.
offense, but he's doing a great job blocking
Gotta find
shots
out,
here
man.
tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here.
Beautiful reversal on the ground.
Imavov's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. A lot of top pressure being applied here.
Nice transition.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. Imavov's in half guard now. Lands the ground and pound strike. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way. The referee's going to stop this.
He better start.
Oh, massive hit kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
He's throwing bombs.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Good job defensively to block that punch. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Going to the leg kick now, and it's there. Nice job by Imavov.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Yet another nice leg kick there by Imavov. Oh! This could be it! Oh!
Oh, look at that.
Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Imavov's eye is closing up now, not good for him.
Great punch from the clinch here. Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, he might be in trouble. That looks locked in.
He's advanced to a finishing position.
Not a good place for Sean right here. But he's only got 30 seconds.
He's really working hard for his guillotine, but he can't blow out his arms. He's got to make sure it's secure if he's going to go 100% to try to get this finish.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Excellent ground and
He's
pound.
going to be able to make it out of the round, no problem. On to the next.
10 seconds to go in round one. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Imavov's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so there's the end of the round. He has been committed to that body work all night. Certainly paid off over those previous 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's investing in the body. He's not taking out withdrawals. He's depositing into body punching, and now it's showing itself. He's made an investment. Let's see how that investment pays off as we go forward.
Always better to be making a deposit than a withdrawal.
Oh, yeah, you got to stop taking withdrawals in all situations of your life. Your relationship, your fighting, everything.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts. Leg kick. There it is again.
Oh, misses with the jab. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground. He can fight in the stand-up. But he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Imavov. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Imavov's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. All right, has the guard closed here. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the
Do y'all think someone's getting a finish? Who do you think it's going to be? And in what round? Drop it in the comments right now.
And now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
Strickland's taking aim at that cut right now, DC, and you got to admire the fighter IQ, right? Might as well keep landing strikes on a target that you have damaged repeatedly throughout the fight. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, nice elbow.
2 minutes remain in the round. Well-rounded fighter continues to pressure the kickboxer and landed a really nice hook in that exchange.
You can tell every time he wants to really put some damage on his opponent because he goes to the hook. It's his best punch, and he lands it once again.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, that is a furious inside leg kick. You ever taken like a 5-finger to the inside of your leg? That don't feel good. Never mind a kick like that.
Slapping your leg hurts. Imagine someone this size kicking you with his shin in the inside of your leg.
No, the kicks definitely hurt.
Well, no surprise to see him
after
rinse
time
and
too, they
repeat
add
as he
up,
continues
bro.
to target that swelling upstairs.
Damage builds. Come on, Sean. What you got?
I mean, he's
What
still
you got
on his
for
feet,
him?
but he's not up by much.
All that pressure you got there.
Under a minute to go now in round 2. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now. Here in round 2. Oh!
Imavov in trouble. He got 40 seconds left. Is he going to make it to round 3?
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Sean smells fucking blood. Sean smells blood.
Oh, big shots raining down.
That's it. That's it. Round 2 finish for Sean.
How about it? Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight. And the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs. And when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in.
See, that's why they want to let Sean at the White House. Because when he win like this and he get on that mic, everybody going to be shitting their pants.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland!
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion, and that is the title that leaves the octagon with him here tonight. Another TKO victory during what has been a most impressive title reign. The celebration is on with coach and fighter, and rightfully so, after producing a result here tonight. I'm not sure who will be next for a title shot. All I can say, he will likely have his hands full with this most dominant UFC.
Oh, fuck. We did it again. Making mistakes. You see this? Rookie mistake. I don't need this clip. We just deleted that clip.
See middleweight champ.
Come on now. Alright, man. We got a fucking banger on our hands. Co-main event. Petr Yan. Sean O'Malley. Alright? Yan, listen. There's some things here, alright? It's gonna look like Petr Yan is the champ. He is not the champ, alright? They're fighting for the interim championship belt. Winner of this fight will be fighting TJ Dillashaw. Alright? Petr Yan could be fighting TJ in a rematch. Or he could lose here and lose his shot at a belt again. Sean O'Malley could gain title shot opportunity if he gets a win here. It's gonna be insane.
All right, well, the internal metrics
Why
suggest that this is one of the top 5 superstars in the UFC, and it's hard to argue otherwise. Sugar Sean O'Malley on the fast track to a UFC world title.
Well, he's on his way. And people thought that it was fluff. People thought that there wasn't substance to the man. But then in the Petr Yan fight, he showed that he belongs at the very top. Regardless of what you feel about the result, he was in there with a former champion, and he fought him so close that he ultimately got the decision. This guy is a master of setups, creating traps for his opponents through his striking, long, lean for the weight class, and carries a confidence that not many have in this division.
Yeah, he's a unique fighter. He has a unique look, and he is so wildly popular that it seems like, for one reason or another, some of the fan base doesn't necessarily want to give him his flowers for the skill set. This could be a world champion by the end of the year. All right, so the 135-pound division has been owned by this man. He is showing no signs of slowing down, and not unlike some other champions we have, showing new wrinkles with every passing title defense.
Every time he gets to the octagon, he looks better. There's something new. There's something improved about our champion. He's just one of those guys that will never take a day off. He will never allow for someone to be working when he isn't. He's so intent on being dominant that he makes sure that he leaves no stone unturned. Tonight he has done that, and he assures us that he's going to keep his championship.
There were a few guys that could have gotten this title fight. He believes the most worthy opposition got this opportunity. Now the champion's job is to turn him back. Petr Yan steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. And now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight.
Here we go.
All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! And now, 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Bantamweight champion, Petr Yan.
All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. All right, well, this matchup was a direct byproduct of Sean Shelby's vision. Petr Yan and Sean O'Malley. Dana White had to be convinced that O'Malley was ready for this challenge, and Sean certainly was surprised that Yan accepted, but here we go.
I think this is the matchup for Sean O'Malley that favors his style the most in the top of the division. Because Petr Yan, for all of his abilities, he does have the potential to wrestle, but he wants more to stand and box. That is Sean O'Malley's forte. That is where he thrives. That is his specialty. So when you match these two up, you expect a very high-level boxing fight with 4-ounce gloves. It's a recipe for disaster. Disaster in the best kind of way, according to these commentators, because I love it.
Counter punch landed there by Petr Yan. All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he just darts it with the left hand. And you see it on full display right now.
Oh, beautiful jab there. It's one thing to have length. Of course, it's another to use it effectively. Beautiful job with that jab. Ooh, he landed a huge hook there. So more output, at least in the early going. So there it is. The kickboxer successfully defends the first takedown attempt by the more balanced fighter. He said he might have to play defense early. Did it well there.
Well, he's expecting the wrestler to fatigue. As the takedowns fail, he starts to get more tired. Then he will let his hands go, elbows go, knees go, and use all of his weapons to try and finish this fight.
And he caught the kick. Misses with the right hand. 3 minutes to go.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, fuck.
Kick to the body now. That one won't land. Oh, lands a beautiful jab.
Oh!
Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked.
Lands a beautiful leg kick.
A huge right hand from Petr Yan. This guy has as much power as anybody in this bantamweight division. Surprised he wasn't able to get the knockdown there. Lead left by O'Malley.
And everything's landing with so much power.
Unable to connect with the right.
O'Malley wants that finish.
Under 2 minutes to go here in round one. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh!
Oh. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He has certainly found his range on the feet.
I mean, when you don't check, you're going to continue to get blasted with kicks. His opponent has not deterred him from keeping on throwing those kicks.
Yan's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Oh, big head kick there.
Oh! Oh, right hand landed. There you go.
O'Malley's, oh, he might get finished here. Big right hand there. Well, he is a willing grappler, but no surprise, Sugar Sean O'Malley choosing to strike here tonight. And it is truly a joy to watch this man find that zone on the feet.
Well, he's willing, John, but he doesn't want to be doing it if he doesn't have to be doing it. He's one of those guys that possesses so much skill. He's so well-rounded. But that striking, his ability to cut angles. Oh! Oh, my goodness.
Checks that leg kick.
Big shot to the body. Nice body shot. You saw him find that body. Wow.
Oh, with authority the body.
Holy smokes.
All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, well, I'm no doctor. I'm not going to diagnose a broken nose, but a huge cut on the bridge, and his opponent continues to attack it.
Continues to attack it as he should. He did the damage. He was the one that landed the shot that opened up that cut. Now he's got to make his opponent pay for it. He was a bit lax in the defense, and now he's got that massive cut on the bridge of his nose.
Second round here. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we
Yeah, it's a
saw
little bit
in
of
the last
pressure
round
boxing
will
versus some
continue.
pink hair
Both
precision.
fighters had a huge strike
Motherfucker,
right
look
there.
like some
I'm not
Walker
sure how
County
many more of
candy.
these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
O'Malley's...
Oh! Nice high kick. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's wobbled now. Ooh. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh!
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one.
Oh, flying knee to the head. Missed with that right hand. Takedown defense holds up. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems to bother. Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Well, defense doesn't necessarily win championships in MMA, but he's doing a nice job blocking these shots.
He's not allowing his opponent to...
Oh!
He got him again.
Jab gets through for Sean. Oh, he's got him hurting here. He's got him hurt here.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, another ground strike.
Don't sign this in for Petr Yan. Come on, he's so close to getting that belt back.
Nice right hand.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Looks as though that kick to the body got through. Yan swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Tried to go to the... Oh, what a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick, and now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Big land with a right for O'Malley. Well, MMA is a constant exercise. Oh, he smells blood in the water. Got to start looking for the finish here. O'Malley's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Under 2 minutes to go in the round.
Come on, let's work.
O'Malley's uppercut is blocked. Looked like for a minute he had a window there. It closed quickly. Trying to stay in this fight. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
1 minute to go, round two. Oh, pinpoint accuracy on the hook right there, DC.
That is a tremendous strike. Like Alex Pajeda, you develop a great hook, you can end nights of your opponent.
Oh, huge right hand. Jan's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. 20 seconds to go, round two. Oh, nice job to land a knee to the body. Man, I wish I was that tall. Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Round 3 next. All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there. All right, that is the end of the round, and some definite adversity for him here, or so you would think. The cut on the bridge of the nose is only getting worse, and that nose might even be broken at this point in time. So certainly something that bears watching as we enter this next round. All right, the truck has produced some replays from that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the strike that opened up that cut on the bridge of his nose.
It's nasty, and it's in a bad spot because the reality is when you can't breathe through your nose, you start to open your mouth, but the blood is dripping down into your mouth. How is he going to...
What an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, nice job to block the kick. Yan's cut is getting worse here. Man, is that bleeding.
Well, this fight's already made it longer than the Sean Imavov one, right? So that's huge.
Now we'll see if he can follow it up.
And the longer this fight goes on, the more Sean looks like he has a chance at winning.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh, man, is he on wobbly legs. And he blocked the punch there. Went for the inside leg kick. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Yan's blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose. O'Malley's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side. Whiffs on the right hand. Oh, and he caught the kick.
Oh, nice.
Oh, the sugar show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what most impressive.
Oh! Gets back to his feet.
Oh!
What a job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick.
Oh, fuck. Petr Yan's making a comeback.
This fight is close to being done.
Oh, fuck.
That'll do it. Holy smokes. No judges need
comeback made.
Holy smokes.
Sean O'Malley ain't never get knocked out like that before.
Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 25 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout.
So Petr Yan has won the interim belt. All right, he will be moving on to fight the newly crowned champ, TJ Dillashaw, who took the belt from him. All right, he will be getting his rematch, and he will be having another
chance. You can hold a title at 135 pounds in modern-day mixed martial arts, and in the UFC,
but that won't
you're
be
one of the
tonight.
best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. We still have a UFC champion here at 135 pounds.
At 135 pounds, he is the standard, and he showed tonight that if you're the challenger, you better come with a lunch pail, because it's going to be a long night and a lot of hard work if you want to become the champ. Congratulations for retaining your title.
Actually tragic. Look at that. O'Malley was up 2-0 on his scoreboard.
And a hard hat.
Crazy, bro. That's what they say. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. This is it right here. The moment we've all been waiting for. We got the main event. Jon Jones versus Ciryl Gane. My bad. I mean, Ciryl Gane. 5 rounds. Biggest fight on the card. Alright. We've seen this fight, but we never seen this fight here. We're going to see the real version of this fight, not some fucking 30-second chokeout that we've seen, alright? This is Ciryl Gane's biggest fight by far. By far. Jones got that fucking supervillain type of energy. I'm telling you. He's a fucking monster in his cage. He's fucking facing a giant in Ciryl Gane.
All right, so here's the former UFC interim heavyweight champion Ciryl Gane fighting out of Paris, France. Many would argue he is the most layered, sophisticated, potent striker in this UFC's heavyweight division at present, of course, with respect to the champion Jon Jones. But he has had a kryptonite at times in terms of the wrestling. That being said, he told us in the fighter meeting Thursday he has shored this up. You saw that on full display against Sergey Spivak. And he believes now if any heavyweight in the world is going to try to take him down, that is going to be a whole lot easier said than done.
All I know
of Ciryl Gane's gifts on the
if
feet.
this fight get out of hand, we
Another big
finna need a
opportunity
Secret
for
Service
him
to
to
take them
shine
down.
here tonight.
They're about to be throwing bombs in a fucking White House front lawn. Alex Pereira, I think, takes it all tomorrow. I think Alex Pereira walks away. Round 2 knockout. Leaves Ciryl Gane sleeping with the fishes. That's what's going to happen. Whoa, here we go, the GOAT.
Right, so
unfortunately, not a championship attire anymore. You don't get to see that version of him.
Heavyweight championship. Remarkable the manner in which he came back
He's here to fight for it again, alright? He wants to make another comeback.
Well, so many people questioned or wondered when Jon Jones would come to heavyweight. When he did, he looked better than he ever has inside the
Look at
UFC.
that, Rochester, New York, baby. Come
winning
on.
the heavyweight championship and reasserting himself as the dominant force in mixed martial arts. Jon Jones once again steps into the octagon looking to build on his legacy.
And we don't know how long for this game Jon Jones is, so enjoy him while he is here. We'll see how it goes tonight in this UFC Heavyweight Championship title defense. Jon Jones, one of the greatest of all time, has graced the octagon yet again. Johnny Bones is ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight fight. All right, now for the particulars.
Here we
he
go.
Is Bruce Buffer.
Jon Jones with a slight reach advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ciryl Gane. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the former UFC light heavyweight champion and the former UFC heavyweight champion, Jon Jones. All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one. All right, capacity crowd on hand to see Jon Bones Jones try to add to his heavyweight legacy here tonight. And on the other side, we have Ciryl Gane, who believes that he has shored up his wrestling. He's hoping for a more competitive result here in the rematch.
You know, Ciryl Gane almost seemed surprised in the first fight. He did not seem prepared for the game of Jon Jones. He said that he has gone back to work right away. We know how skilled he is as a striker, but can the wrestling and grappling put him in position to be competitive? But in Jones, you have a guy that is considered one of the greatest. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away.
Oh, looks like he's got the oh, look at this. Jumps over into side mount to try to counter the guillotine. Oh, he escaped. escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense. Nice.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
No way Ciryl Gane does this to Jon Jones.
Oh, that's gotta
No
be
fucking way.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Well, a few heavyweights move as well as the former interim champ Ciryl Gane, and you see the footwork right away as this fight gets started.
Yeah, the footwork leads to the jab. The guy does a great job of moving into you, and then he pops you. And then the moment you start to rush, he drops the big right hand on you. Ciryl Gane is a hard puzzle to solve, especially as you go up in weight classes. Heavyweights don't move like Ciryl Gane, and you can see that as we watch him right now. Liver kick, if you take those kicks, it's going to shut your body off.
Oh, nice connection there by Jon Jones, and he is fighting with a definite killer instinct here tonight, DC.
And you have to have it, because the target's always on your back when you're the UFC champion. Jones seems destined to keep that title wrapped around his waist.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight.
He's up. What submission defense on display?
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with the submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really good defensively because he is so aware of all. Gotta be careful here. Now he's gonna attack his neck to try to get the rear naked choke.
Some hand fighting going on here. A couple of hooks in.
Oh man, that was slick. Great shot from the top position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top. Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Jones.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just gotta move. Great job changing the position and getting that reversal.
Work. I'll stand it up. Work.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground. These guys were going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back to his feet to give himself an opportunity.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. Oh, straight to the body. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight. Jab hurt him a little bit.
30 seconds now to go in round one. Man, his sidekick is just... He's hurt now.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Final seconds here. Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one. All right, so the round is over. Certainly stunned his opponent in that round. We'll see if he can follow up here after 60 seconds.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job of finding a shot that really did affect the equilibrium of his opponent. Now he needs to go back and find the attack that's going to shut the lights off.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we are, early round 2.
Here we go.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Ooh, what a head kick.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Great job by Ciryl Gane to use his feet to get inside and land the jab. A lot of people are going to be trying to take this guy down, but he moves so well.
People talk about Ciryl Gane as if he moves like a welterweight. No, he moves more like a bantamweight. We have always talked about guys moving well at 135. Ciryl Gane moves like one of those
Ciryl
guys.
Gane moves like a bantamweight. Are you crazy?
Problems.
What the fuck?
And not only does he have that beautiful jab, he
DC
possesses a ton of power. That can
Whatever it is, I need it.
Just out of the range with that right hand. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Gans has got full mount now. Ground and pound, the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent, land strikes that matter, and end this fight. He's got to start throwing down.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. An elbow! Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Throwing that jab, no good. Oh, man, the hard hook lands again. He's had that weapon going all night.
It's one of his...
It's as good a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
Big knee there. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Print the shirts, ground and pound.
Right to the knee on belly.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Gane. All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this, DC. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Gane's in half guard. All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here.
Getting him out here.
20 seconds left. Good work from the top here by Jones. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Jones is looking for that arm triangle now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, that's got to be it. Oh,
somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, there's the horn. What a round it was. He hurt him pretty badly there in the middle of the round. Got to think he's going to be looking for more of the same here when they get up off the stools.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who we're watching fight. But I tell you, as he walks back, he looks like Bambi. When Bambi was born and her legs were shaking, that's exactly how this man looked when he took that right hand. He was hurt bad, John. And the ability to get through that, the ability to still be in this fight shows to his toughness. But if he doesn't change it, he will not get another chance.
Bambi.
Bambi.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Ooh!
Round 3, here we go.
Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. Now a kick to the body. Oh, Jones gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition.
Those are big strikes. Whoa!
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. You don't really stand
Ain't looking good for Jones at the
after you
moment.
take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. He's going to guillotine. That guillotine looks very painful, and he's very close to the finish, but he cannot rush. He cannot.
Oh, he's out. Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Johnny Bone.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Gane. All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, looks like he's transitioned to an armbar.
Yeah, he's trying to switch over to get an armbar. He's going to be on his opponent to try to chase him.
Gane's eye now closing up. Oh, now he bails on the submission.
He's got to be careful here.
Now he's going full mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. I need you to get back to guard for me. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Jones is in half guard. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why. He let him step over to the crucifix. Nice defense.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs and continues to attack that area to great effect.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy has done a great job recognizing where he had an advantage, where he has an ability to separate himself from his opponent. He's done exactly that, and it's showing in his opponent's face with all that swelling.
Oh, man, that swelled area getting worse with every passing strike. 1 minute now to go in the third. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Jones. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Ciryl Gane getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Jones is back inside control here.
Beautiful transition.
15 seconds to go. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds.
All right, sit down.
All right, so that round is in the books. Gane's eye is looking pretty bad at this point, DC. The cut man's going to hustle in there and see if he can work on that, or that eye might swell shut. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Right hook to the head, blocked. Oh, nice jab by Jones.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there.
Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up.
Real quick leg kick.
Jones's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling.
Right back on those leg kicks.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Big shot to the head. Another strike to the head lands.
Hard shots landing on both sides here. Gane's eye is really not looking good right now.
Oh!
Back to the feet now. Now goes in and secures the takedown. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Not being just offensive, but offensive off his back. Great punch lands.
Oh, hard ground and pound strike there. I believe that one opened him up. Nicely done. Just over 3 minutes to go. Nice jab by Ciryl Gane. Well, if that... Oh, he's in trouble. All right, he's got the striking going. Another...
Oh, you hurt him again.
Fucking rocked him.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Gane's got the full mount. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really starting to become a factor, champ.
The swelling starting to become a factor. This guy is so good at recognizing a weakness in his opponent. He got him hurt, he got him swollen a little bit, and now it's starting to pay dividends.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Holding on to him here, not really doing too much, perhaps just looking to recover. Jones gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off. move the half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements. The moment he tries to move to the next position, you build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Gane's eye is officially swollen shut. The referee keeping a close eye on things. Maybe he'll call for the ringside position, but that condition is only going to get worse as this fight continues.
There it is. He's cut. Give him the elbow.
Under a minute to go. Try to establish that jab.
Awesome level change. Great timing.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Gane's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Jones is in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. Jones is back in half guard. Attempting a choke now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
20 down, 5 to go. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
I want you to look for the takedown, okay?
All right, so he gets knocked down, but not out. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC. A huge round on the other side.
He had him hurt very bad. He found the shot. He got exactly what he wanted. When he saw the opening, he jumped on it, and he hurt his opponent very bad. If he can get back to that one more time, he may end the night.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Fifth and final round. Oh, he lands a hook. Jones gets caught by the straight punch. Whiffs on the elbow. Gane gets touched by that kick there. Checks the leg kick. Oh, you land, I land is how we're doing here. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end. Man, what a connection right there. I'm not sure someone knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing
Come on,
Tweety
3
Bird
minutes
over
left,
the top
3
of
and a
his head.
half.
When you take a hook like that,
All come down
you
to
are
this.
on wobbly legs.
Jones is in half guard now.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, Jones ground and pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage.
He's doing a great job of recognizing that he's damaging his opponent, and he keeps going to that spot. Oh, my goodness, he might have it.
All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. Jones is right back to the full mount.
Get your hips back. Move your hips.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Under 3 minutes now to go, round 5. Oh, man, another strike right on that swollen area. Somebody get the man an ice pack, please.
They need a lot more than just an ice pack. Do you see all them cuts? All that blood?
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches.
Much more blood fly with
Outstanding
every
pressure
punch.
and activity by Jones. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Gane's got a nasty bruise starting to appear on that left side. We'll keep an eye on it. Could pay dividends later. All right, side control now. 2 minutes now to go in the fight. Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Jones is back in side control. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first.
That was nice.
All right, well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Now maybe trying to get to a choke position here, DC. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting.
All
in the
comes
half
down
guard
to this
position
last
on the mat.
minute. Are we gonna see a finish, or is it
Less
hitting
than
a
a minute
decision?
now to go in the round. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Jones is just completely controlling him right now.
Oh, he's got his back. Oh, there's the final horn. We go to the scorecards. One of the greatest fights that we have seen all year. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score this contest 48-47. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Ciryl Gane.
Wow!
All right, well,
Jon
congratulations
Jones
to
loses
that
the
man
fight
right there. The
at the
rather
White
gifted
House.
kickboxer had it all going tonight,
Wow.
played to his strengths, scored points, and I thought secured a relatively clear-cut decision win.
You know, John, everybody asked, what was
That's
this guy's
crazy.
ceiling when he came to the UFC, when he has that background in kickboxing? I think we know now. We know that this guy can be a champion because not only can he kickbox, he can do everything, and it was all shown in this huge unanimous decision.
Y'all tell me, y'all think that was a fucking robbery? Go figure. What do y'all think? Y'all think this was a robbery? 'Cause I know why Ciryl won these rounds. It's because them stumbles, or them stuns and wobbles. But this round right here almost seems like Jones should have won round 3. I think what hurt him was them two failed takedowns. Possibly is what, like, if he actually got both those, I think that would have changed the whole round. Listen, that's the card right there. Let's see. Fight of the night went to Petr Yan, Sean O'Malley. Performance of the night, knockout, Derrick Lewis, Josh Hokit. And then the early prelims, it was Steve Garcia, David Onama, performance of the night and fight of the night KO bonus. That fight was an absolute banger. What a great card this was. Phenomenal card, to be honest. Look at that beautiful thing. One more time. Great fucking card. Listen, in the future, we got on July 4th. This is what we got. The return of Conor McGregor. He's fucking back. Five-round welterweight war. Alright. Umar Nurmagomedov, Dominic Cruz 2. The rematch. Because a lot of people think Umar got robbed by Dominic. Alright. It almost looks similar to the stat sheet of that Jones-Gane fight we just witnessed. Yair Rodriguez, Dan Ige, Bilal Muhammad, Kamaru Usman. Johnny Walker versus fucking brother, Walter Walker. Insane. Fucking nuts. Alright? So we got that coming up. That's going to be the next big event on July 4th. But what we're about to do right now, listen, I kind of want to run some more UFC 6 fights real quick. So that's what we're about to do. I'm curious. I want to see, because it's early, bro. Let's see how some of these other creative fighters, or not creative fighters, some of these other fighters and, you know, their fighter uniqueness handle in these kind of fights. Kind of curious. So that's what we're about to check out right now. Let me know what y'all thought of the White House event we had tonight. Let me know what y'all think of this card coming up. Here we go. That time, we're standing here. I love you. I feel like this would be a fucking banger.
Our tail of the tape for this much anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this stand-up-only fight. A couple of rules in play here, we remind you. No grappling of any type. Also, fighters cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see how it plays out. Oh, that's a perfect hook from the last style bender.
We are talking about one of the best strikers in the world, and right now you're witnessing as Israel Adesanya lands a beautiful left hook.
Well, things happen so quickly. You might have seen a beautiful left hand landed there a moment ago. Oh, and he lands another punch. Center of the octagon for the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier, trying to set up his jab.
Big stalking style, too. He looks like a guy that once fought at heavyweight and is now down at middleweight. Jared Cannonier is a monster in there.
Oh, what a beautiful cross there. I'm not sure you can teach hand speed like that.
That's the thing. It's a good cross. The timing's great. But the speed is really what is throwing his opponent off.
All right, some good looks on the feet here, and just because you know what's coming doesn't mean you can stop it.
Whoa, he's showing off, right? A lot of kicks, great boxing, great kickboxing overall. This young man seems to be flowing very well tonight.
Oh shit, Cannonier in flow state. Oh my god, that kick to the dick. Dickly charged.
5 total strikes have landed for Jared Cannonier. Adesanya's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Feint left there by Cannonier. Oh, there it is again. Thudding calf kick from Cannonier.
You don't want to be kicked that many times in the calf by someone that's top.
His eyes might have crossed.
His eyes crossed. They rolled back in his head. This dude is hurt. Roll. He's in the...
Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
All right, with that, we now present round 2. Ciryl Adesanya and Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier. Well, turning defense to offense here, blocks the strike, and then counters with a straight punch. Nice work there by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier. Well, prevailing narrative in this round, right, has been his defense. He's absorbing a lot of these shots with his arms.
Yeah, he's just blocking them. It's like the guy has great defense. It's a brick wall. You're throwing shots, but you're constantly blocking, moving, making sure that you aren't scoring.
Well, this is at... Oh! Knockdown for Adesanya!
Oh, nice body shot.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished.
Oh, my God. Beautiful and tight. This man...
Back to the feet.
And everybody have flow state again too, bro. Oh, he did end up getting it. What's that punch?
Points as you could produce. Whoa!
Whoa!
Holy smokes, what a fight.
Fucking clean punch. Oh, man. Ooh. Fucking hit him with a... Yo, the Jared Cannonier got bricks in his gloves, man. What the fuck?
Here is Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Rogers called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 50 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour. What a massive knockout for him to get this win in style tonight.
He did everything he needed to do to find the knockout. Now he can celebrate with his family and friends as they earn this spectacular victory.
What a win for Derrick.
Used to ride hand-me-downs, Malcolm in the middle. But since my nuts dropped, boy, I been had the shit on. Back when I was broke, still flashing them the demos. Plain white tee, Guess jeans, real simple. Ever since a bean, knew I'd be influential. Drops untouched in the box when they ship on. Banging on the Alpines, playing.
Welcome to Lead Saying Gregory Rodriguez. Here we go. Gregory Rodriguez is new in UFC 6. We've never seen him fight. This could be the first time.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. All right, we send it back inside the octagon here.
It is standard bang only this little tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Gregory Robocop Rodriguez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Roman Dolce.
You okay? You good?
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only encounter. We'll see if these guys can play by the rules. Not many rules, but you can't grapple at all. No wrestling of any kind. You also are not permitted to do follow-up strikes on the floor. We are underway.
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Good stick.
Nice feint there to the right by Dolce. Robocop with that patented bounce in his step.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Time is better. What you eat on your hot
Uppercut
dog?
is there. Now a leg kick. And now some distance as they pull apart. All right, so he's...
Hey, this dude is lost. He thinks that his mom's out for Thanksgiving, but nope. You're in the middle of an octagon, dude. Get your hands.
Oh my God.
All right, so early round 1 action, and he's been a little bit in. Oh, he got rocked again. Defense not required.
I mean, this is crazy, J.A. He's getting destroyed out there.
Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him.
Let's work.
This dude is hurt, but he's still fighting.
Now the shots landing on both sides, and the chins continue to hold up. Tougher than me.
I mean, he's trying to stay alive in there. He's hurt very badly, but his fighter's heart is carrying him in this fight right now.
1 minute to go in the round. Dolce's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his leg. Back to his feet. Oh, we're getting a finish here.
Someone's going down.
What a round. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready, John? Good.
All right, here we go, round 2. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all over.
Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. Oh, he got him real good, too.
Wow.
He's wobbling now.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Oh, both fighters land simultaneously.
Wow.
Will do it. RoboCop with a huge win tonight.
He can fight. That son of a, hey, he has got it going.
Flatline. You already know if this was, you know, standard MMA rules.
Let's get to Bruce
Roman
Buffer. He has
taken
your
him
official
down
decision.
5 times by now, and just that second round.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, referee RoboCop Rodriguez.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
Nick Diaz, here we go.
Our tail of the tape for this much anticipated middleweight encounter. All right, now for the particulars,
This one I got a
here is
feeling
Bruce
gonna be
Buffer.
good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nick Diaz! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Hokit!
Ready? Good.
All right, we are underway with this stand-up only fight as we remind you of the rule set here. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Fighters also cannot do any follow-up strikes on the floor. May the best man win, and we are underway. Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Ooh, nice left hook there by Nick Diaz. That is one of his go-to weapons, champ.
Yeah, one of his best weapons is that left hook. He is a master as finding a way.
Huge shot lands early round 1.
I mean, early in the fight, he already has oh my goodness, John. This could be a quick night.
Wow, hurt but still firing back. Spinning back fist.
You'll work with that jab. Jab lands.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
Well, don't let the disposition fall. That is a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
Well, the crowd continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Oh, true to form on the feet. His boxing is on. He's chasing finish now.
We haven't seen many boxers be this successful inside the octagon. This young man is raising the bar for anyone that comes from the sweet science.
Wow, is he a human being? How does he not get knocked down there?
I mean, he's a tough guy. He's a very tough guy, and he's very smart. He's been under pressure before. He's been hurt. And because he's done that, he understands how to limit the danger when he's gotten hurt.
He was creeping across that octagon like he was a leprechaun.
Oh, big
my
power
goodness.
strikes landed on both sides. Oh, nice sequence by him there, just in perpetual motion in the pocket.
He does a good job of moving his head, never allowing his opponents to get a read on him. And when you do try to go, he's a master of counter.
All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Good. Ready.
Here
Okay,
we
let's
are,
go.
early round 2.
Oh, shit.
Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe
Roman's
he's
fucking
still
punches are like a
standing
jet flying
after
through.
taking that punch.
Oh, nice right hand.
Oh! Well, that overhand big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here. And there's the feint by Diaz. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing an amazing job. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this round.
Man, is he evading effectively. He has become increasingly hard to hit.
And notice, John, he is setting up counters. They may not be coming right now.
Oh, fuck. Just got flatlined here.
Man, that was crazy. He was rocking and rolling, and then he got rocked.
He was fighting so well, and he took that big shot that rocked him. I wonder if he's going to be able to regain all of that momentum.
Seconds to go in the round. Under a minute to go in the round.
Body shot, boy! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What a fight!
Oh! And back to his feet. Oh, that power one got through it well.
You better keep those hands high.
We got to fight through 10. Well, the crowd is on its feet. They certainly appreciated what they saw there in that round. Next level toughness on both sides as both fighters got knocked down.
Unbelievable. And look at the crowd showing appreciation
for the heart of these two warriors. These two guys are willing to lay it all out on the line to try to secure victory. I know the fight isn't over, but if the previous round is any indication, we may be watching one of the best fights we've ever seen in the UFC.
Ready? Good.
All right, here we go. Third and final round.
Oh shit. Nick
Big
cracked him.
uppercut.
Nick ain't fucking playing no more.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover.
Yeah, he said, come here, man. Pull
Not
into
to
that
let him
mat.
off the
Pull
hook.
the mat
Needed to
away.
really put his foot on the gas
But that's
to
really
try to
him
find that
stuff.
finish.
Man, there's that body shot again.
Same, but
Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that... Now he's back up.
Nick's locked in now.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in physical condition. And it seems to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt multiple times in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing, and I think that's...
Oh!
Holy smokes! Hey, look at this dude. He's dancing now.
Wow. Bro, look at that.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nick Diaz.
What an absolute fucking brawl,
Nick Diaz
man.
there in all
Just
his
like y'all
glory,
saying.
ladies and gentlemen. It will
That
probably
fight
be a
was crazy.
subdued celebration as usual, but make no mistake about it. This was a big win here tonight, and a very impressive performance across the board out of Nick Diaz. Perhaps his next fight will be for the UFC welterweight title.
J Moore, what up? You just missed a crazy knockout. Look at that. 84-34. That's crazy. Nick was actually just... Bro, 34 strikes out of 172. Nah, Nick was actually going ham. Half of them strikes were in the first round. Roman actually did decent. Round 2, the other half. Round 3. That's crazy. 2 minutes in the fight. Yo, man. Yo. Nah. Yo. 12 strikes, 3 strikes. That's crazy. What? Am I reading that right? Oh shit. Hold up. BRB. Look. Here we go. Upcoming fight. July 4th. This is going to be our next card. Alright? July 4th. It's about to be fucking insane, I'm telling you, alright? We got some banger fights. Conor McGregor is making his return. I'm telling you, you're not going to want to miss it. You're not going to want to miss it.
Ready, John?
Alright, real quick. We gotta see.
Be the one that set the West in flames, and I heard him wreck it with the crystal method, name of the game. Came
I know I've actually won, bro.
took him to church. I like bleach, man. Why you had the stupidest
I was expecting round one, Nick Diaz to win it. Right? Round two, you're expecting Nick to win again. Low key, right? Then you go here, they give round one to Diaz. Right? We expect
He's a prick, he's a cop.
No. I didn't.
Within rappers hope he gets shot 8 years and I'm making patiently waiting to blow. Now the record with your notice taking over the globe. He's got a partner in crime. This shit is equally dope. You won't believe the kind of shit that comes out of this kid's throat. He's not your everyday on the block. He knows how to work with what he's got.
What I do know is this is about to be another fucking banger too. Robert Whitaker, Ciryl Bullet Magomedov, holy fuck.
Our tail of the tape for this middleweight
Absolute
fight.
banger right here.
We set it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ciryl Bullet Magomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Robert the Reaper Whitaker.
Round one of this stand-up only fight is underway. A friendly reminder of the rule set. Not a whole lot of them, but you can't grapple or wrestle at all. And if the fight does hit the canvas, no follow-up strikes permitted on the ground. Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Whitaker with that patented bounce in his step, trying to get inside with that jab.
People may believe that Whitaker likes to back up to explode, but that is only him trying to gauge the range and distance. He's such a great athlete that from that stance, he can get after you before you can really react.
Kind of feeling out process right now. Both guys trying to see exactly how they're going to approach this thing.
Beautiful uppercut there. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Block that punch.
Oh, right on the money.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Could be the beginning of the end here. And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. Checks that leg kick. Under a minute now to go in the round.
Let me see some combos. Give me some combos. Head, body.
Who y'all think's gonna win this one?
That kick attempt. Final seconds of the round. The to next. All right, so that round is in the books. Whitaker's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You okay? Good.
All right, second round underway.
What a beautiful setup on that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish.
Oh, nice block by Ciryl Gane. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end.
Got him.
Got each other's face and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Well, if you have ever found the zone on a basketball court as a shooter, you know what this man is feeling right now. He's got all the skills flowing tonight.
It's happened for me a number of occasions where the basketball hoop looks 6 feet wide. I mean, this guy tonight looks like he can put a basketball in an ocean and he can hit a takedown from a mile away. He looks amazing.
Oh.
For his opponent.
And they separate. Just over 2 minutes to go. Whitaker's thigh really starting to show signs of bruising now. That is a deep shade of purple. Man, it's like a red flamethrower coming at you. A lot of speed with which Magomedov throws.
Yeah, and he's in and out, side to side. He's always bouncing. I love the style of Ciryl Gane.
Come on, let's work, move it up.
Under a minute now to go in the round.
He should have dealt with that kick, man. You got to check him early to try to deter guys from throwing those over and over again.
Final seconds here. Round 3 coming up next.
Okay, relax, recover. Got the better of you with the striking that round, but we're smarter than he is. He's gonna come out and try to do the same thing, but we're gonna be prepared.
All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
You ready, Joe? Good.
All right, 5 minutes to decide this one. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Feint right there by Ciryl Gane. All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, you're going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Oh, there it is. Whitaker goes back to the well with the rear roundhouse kick and lands.
But why would he not, right? Johnny's landed it so many times in this fight. His opponent has had no answers. He better make an adjustment or he's going to get knocked out.
Oh, that is a brutal leg kick and it lands right on the button.
Every single time he throws a leg kick, he tries to kick his leg off.
Oh, body shot.
All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality when you know you need a finish or you're getting an L?
This is when you got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to do everything at your opponent, because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not going to win this fight.
Come on, push through it.
Here we go. Here we go.
Trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, nice job by him there to slip that off. Oh, there's another leg kick for good measure. That one hurt him.
I mean, that's it. One more in this fight is going to be stopped.
He's about to fucking fall over.
All right, let's look back at some of the action. You see they go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Robert the Reaper Whitaker!
Well, he's still on the right side of 30, and Robert Whitaker just continues to add to what is already the best legacy for an Australian fighter in UFC history. There is nothing this man cannot do inside that octagon. You saw it firsthand tonight. Congratulations to the Reaper, Robert Whitaker.
Crazy to think about, bro. That's 3 rounds, and they only hit that many. Actually, nothing. That's insane. Rodriguez, this one about to be a fucking banger.
Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. The veteran voice of the octagon, Bruce Buff.
And he's gonna be snapping.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Gregory Robocop Rodriguez. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world,
so grapplers need not apply. Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed him to land that strike.
Oh, come on, responds with a strike of his own. Back and forth we go.
Unbelievable toughness on display right now as this young man is standing on a nickel and saying, let's fight.
Whitaker's eye does not look the way it did when he walked out here tonight. It looks like he's been cut.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
Oh, big connection there. The lead hook is good for Whitaker. Oh!
Oh, fuck.
Back to his feet. Oh, uppercut. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
RoboCop with that patented bounce in his step.
It's crazy to watch this guy operate, right? He's always up and down because he knows that you have to respect whether or not he's going to level change.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Nice straight right lands. The strikes continuing to pile up. 27 total strikes have now landed for Robert Whitaker. Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's gonna turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift. This young man stayed the course, and now that shot may get him going back in the right direction. Oh, that was a good right hand. Oh, and these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. We're very close.
Oh, shit. Richie Rich think Rob going down.
Whitaker gets that strike.
See if he's right.
Really seeing things well tonight, tracking every little movement of his opponent. Round two straight in.
Fuck. That hit.
But there's the horn indicating the end of the round, so potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen.
Mid-round, listen, little ad.
Certainly better to be
July
below
4th,
than above
our
the
next
eye, but the
pay-per-view,
Cutman's gotta get in there and
DCF
close that thing
International
up.
Fight Week. Be there, be square.
So there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
Not to the bag. Rob close. Richie might have predicted it. No.
Oh, maybe a little bit of overconfidence there, and he paid dearly.
Oh!
It was good, like.
Johnny doesn't. He has no idea where he is. He got hurt very, very bad with that punch.
Work, come on, work.
Man, Robert Whitaker making it look easy here in this round and really in the fight as he lands that lead left hook yet again.
You know, we have moments where Robert Whitaker looks like a world beater. Tonight is one of those moments, and a lot of that is because he's able to get to one of his best punches, that lead left hook.
Oh, Well, great head movement there. Slips his head off the center line, and defensively, that's exactly what... Oh!
Nice left punch by this guy. Landing massive shots.
Imagine getting hit by those. Wasted his flow state. Unbelievable.
Job of recognizing. Hey.
Oh my God. Third time is the charm. Nah, he really did walk right into that, bro. Looks like your prediction was wrong. Wow. Got him doing a headstand. Headstand and a ring.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 47 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Robert the Reaper Whittaker!
Well, he's still on the right side of 30, and Robert Whittaker just continues to add to what is already the best legacy for an Australian fighter in UFC history. There is nothing this man cannot do inside that octagon, as you saw here tonight. Congratulations to the Reaper, Robert Whittaker.
Absolutely was tearing each other up, bro. I low-key thought the way Rodriguez was playing, I thought he was going to win. What a fight, bro. What a fight. Now we got Derrick Cannonier and Nick Diaz. Nick Diaz will top off with the fucking bang. Alright. So this should be
Our
good.
tail of the tape for this middleweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Nick Diaz! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier!
Good. Ready.
All right, so here we go with this highly anticipated stand-up only event. You got to play by the rules here. There aren't a ton of them, but there is no grappling of any type, either on the feet or on the ground. Fighters cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor as well, so that bears watching here as round 1 gets underway. All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfect. Right hand is always where it needs to be. If he throws it with the right, the left hand's always where it needs to be. It's tight, it's crisp, and it lands with a lot of power. Look at him working at trying to shut the liver down.
You see a lot of feints, a lot of jabs from Cannonier trying to work his way inside.
Always trying to keep his opponent going backwards, trying to trap you. Cannonier is a little heavy on his feet, but he responds.
Beautiful connection early on.
The way
way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right.
Back to his feet. Look at this dude trying to hold his own still. Big right hand. Oh, high amplitude head kick.
No way. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Gets the highlight he was looking for.
I wanted it to be Nick.
Belton dudes, man. He's a monster.
He just absolutely fucking fried him. Put him in a grave.
All right, the official decision is inside the octagon. That's where we find Bruce Buffer.
Insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
All right, well, UFC fans love knockouts. That's not saying much, but an incredible win and performance by him here tonight as he gets the stoppage, and thought he mixed his attack on the feet beautifully tonight.
He mixed everything up. He was able to use all of his weapons. Everything available to him, he used in his approach to get this finish.
That was a banger
Massive
fight,
victory
though.
for this man.
It didn't last long, but it was fucking good. Absolute banger fight there. Listen, we got the finale right here. Final fight of the night. Robert Whittaker, Derrick Cannonier. Somebody's in fucking trouble.
The Killer Gorilla Jared Cannonier would have been a pretty good nickname for you, DC, but this man has been a top 10 middleweight for a long time. Nobody has spent more time in the rankings, and he's got a lot of skills that he's looking to bring into the octagon.
I mean, he's got a ton of skills, Sean. He's so good. He's so big and strong. We're talking about a man that fought at heavyweight and now fights as a middleweight. He's massive for the weight class, fights with a beautiful measured pace, and the leg kicks, the power that he possesses. I always remember whenever he hit that leg kick on Anderson Silva, just completely destroyed his knee. He's a powerhouse at 185 pounds, and he's a guy that has his eyes squarely on becoming a world champion.
The Killer Gorilla Jared Cannonier, ready to make another major statement here tonight. All right, here he is, the UFC middleweight king, the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. Back-to-back wins over Yoel Romero. Hard to quantify, though, how difficult those 50 minutes against Yoel Romero were and what type of toll it might take on Whittaker here moving forward.
Yes, but after the Romero fight, there was a lot of time in fighting Whittaker, which allows you to recover, because you hear the stories about the guys that say they fight Yoel. No one's like him. No one feels like him. But Robert Whittaker was able to manage that over the course of 2 very, very difficult fights. And he was able to do that because of the fantastic cardio, the great wrestling mentality, and also the unbelievable striking and the ability to stare down the barrel of a loaded shotgun in Yoel Romero's left hand and feel safe. That allowed Robert Whittaker to keep his belt in both of those instances.
And we knew from his debut in 2012 that he would be something special. He's certainly been every bit. right, now our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight.
Here we go.
All right, now for your main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Third party in the octagon, Mark Godwin will handle the action in this one. We are underway. Oh, a nice straight there by Whittaker. Oh, big right hand from Robert Whittaker. Man, he just makes it look so easy on the feet.
It's because of his demeanor. It's everything about the Reaper that makes you think he's having a good time, but also not giving you that much energy. He's got that real easy type of vibe with him whenever you come in contact with Robert.
The Reaper, Robert Whittaker, DC's choice in EA Sports UFC.
Yeah, I mean, he's constantly bouncing. That lead hand might be down, but Robert Whittaker's waiting for you to get
Oh, shit. That's been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. Huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
He keeps trying to punch with him when he should be grabbing him.
Oh! Why, tense moments early, and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over. You know, he's got his reads, he's landing, he's hurting him, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Slip the left there. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Well, you've heard the corner call to set up the strikes off of the feints. Nice feint left there by Whittaker. Just over 20 total strikes have now landed for Robert Whittaker. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. Oh, slipping out of range beautifully. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
All right, round two now, ladies and gentlemen. Robert Whittaker versus Jared Cannonier. these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, and that shot is slipped. Oh!
Hey, Jared Cannonier is a mean dude, man. Big, strong. You look at that. Imagine walking down the street running into Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier looked like he wanted to take your head off. Oh, they both threw really hard.
Center of the octagon for the killer gorilla, Jared Cannonier trying to set up his jab.
Big stalking style, too.
Oh, fuck. Folded like a log
Huge
there.
strike landed there. Oh, a big left hand. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the game.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with your food.
No.
Just over 2 minutes now to go. Hook to the head there by the Alaskan Jared Cannonier. 37 total strikes have now landed for Robert Whittaker. Well, not the most efficient effort today. The numbers landing with 34% accuracy thus far against Jared Cannonier. Gets back to his feet.
That was landed clean.
Jared the Cannonier. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Good night, baby.
He did it and knew. Yes, he did it. The undisputed middleweight champion of the world.
Oh, my goodness. Him and his team said they would win this fight and they would win it impressively. That's exactly what they did. Congratulations, champ.
Same way you knocked out Nate Diaz. That's crazy. That uppercut's like a cannon, man.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Jared the Killer Gorilla Cannonier.
Nah, he just blacked out.
Well, we
KO'd
are still
everybody.
digesting this result tonight. I barely got a voice, but we do have a new UFC middleweight champion.
I mean, the roof came off of this place when this guy got the win. He is a great fighter that is now the UFC middleweight champion.
All right, listen, that's gonna be it. Listen, that's where we wrap things up. Next time you're gonna be seeing me, unless I do a spontaneous little UFC stream or something, next time you'll see me July 4th for DCF International Fight Week, all right? Islam versus Conor, the return of Conor McGregor, fighting for a welterweight championship bout. We got Islam defending it, all right? A lot more fights. It's gonna be nuts. Umar Nurmagomedov, Dominic Cruz rematch. A lot of people say Umar was robbed in the first fight, so we're gonna see how the second one goes. Yair Rodriguez versus Dan Ige, guaranteed to be a fucking banger. Everybody's been hating on Gordon Ryan. He got paired up with Anthony Rodriguez. One of his, Jesus, I'm looking at him here still. I'm sorry. He got paired up with Anthony Hernandez, who a lot of people think can beat him. That's why this matchup's happening, right? Fan pick right here. Fan pick. First fight of the night, Johnny Walker versus Walter Walker. What the fuck? That's where they're right. Brother versus brother. Family rivalry. Walter called him out a couple months back. Johnny Walker's finally answering. And it's going to be with his fist. Alright? See y'all July 4th.